always on the grind. Yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up. You put it all on the line, yo. What is the deal? What is the deal? What's going on? We ain't doing too much shit today. We're gonna talk about this Islam for as long as I can tolerate it, to be honest with you. I'm tired of the bitch. I got a new what the fuck is this? A new fucking couch in here, like I said I was gonna do. Got it today. Pay $50 for it. You know, I'm a broke bitch. You know, I'm po. I paid $50 for it, you know. Yeah, I got it going. But other than that, man, ain't shit doing. We got this Islam hate, I think, or not. It is what it is. We gonna see where it goes. If it doesn't go nowhere, we just gonna sit here and chop it up. Fuck it. I'm not secure on this topic today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not secure on it. My brain hurt today. I worked 10 hours. I'm tired. I got rained on. I don't even know if my internet gonna work because it's been thunderstorming all goddamn day. But other than that, man, we're good. Y'all niggas can come up anytime y'all want to. I told you I'm not securing this whole title. I'm just chilling.
That opening is fire, man.
What opening?
You don't know what the fucking opening is?
That shit has been the same for months, nigga.
Nigga, I don't pay attention to your opening.
Oh, well,
that's the first time I seen it.
Yeah, no one does.
Remember that? Remember what's the boy from British? Kyle. Remember that opening he did?
I still got it. You don't watch the shit.
That shit is almost better than his.
Oh, almost. Almost. Hold on, let me see if I still got it over here. That shit was funny to bitch.
I still got his thumbnail. That shit is so terrible.
I ain't got it on here. I ain't got it on here. I was on the last computer. That's right. Man, I thought I had it. I don't got it. But that shit was funny, the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. OG, bring your puss ass up here. I don't know why you in the back for, nigga. You can roll up and do all that shit.
Yes, nigga, I was trying to learn today, bro. You know I don't, man.
Ain't no learning today, nigga.
I'm not trying to make your numbers go down, sir. I'm trying to let you get as much as you can today. I was gonna pop up in like the 2-hour mark and come up here and fuck shit up, like I always do on Mondays, sir.
2 hours.
I sit in the back. I let you get everything that you need to get off, and then I come up here for the derail, nigga. Yeah, time that.
I derailed too. I told y'all, listen, I ain't secure in this. Now that Jew hate, I was mighty secure on the Jew hate.
Yeah, but this one might get you up out of here.
Sir, what's the difference?
Well, you know, Ishmael is actually a Jew, to be honest with you, according to the Bible, according to who his daddy was. His daddy was main Jew. So yeah,
do they eat pork?
No, they don't eat pork.
Okay, do they screw kids?
Yeah. All of them do that.
Mm-hmm.
All of them do that. That ain't no different.
So what's the difference?
There ain't none on that one. There ain't none on that one.
Hey, make sure you pin that link to your page, bro.
I didn't pin it. Oh, here I go. Let me go do it.
I got it on my other screen.
All right, there you go. It is pinned to the top. If you want to come up here, you got some Jew hate, or if you got hate for the day. If you any kind of hate, you know, Monday is hate day. We just go around hating shit. Where my button at? That's all it is. I ain't do shit today, boy. I didn't start the goddamn. The thing that LA hates is the chat and talk. Chat clack.
Terrible.
Yeah, no, it ain't terrible, dog. You don't use it all the time.
I thought somebody really wrote that in there. I was about to say, I know they didn't spell it right.
We got.
No, I ain't go live today. No Chase. I go live tomorrow, sir.
You said 10 o'clock, right? Well, I'm gonna be working from home because it's been flooding out here. LA. I mean, flood, nigga. I got a new pool in my backyard. Nigga.
Yeah, the capital here has been flooded.
May Monkey 68 said Stackbot hates this.
That's a whole fact. No, you know, the capital has been raining for days, but where I'm at, nothing.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Let me ask y'all a question, Tom. In y'all state, is it illegal for y'all niggas to catch rainwater?
It depends on the county and depends on but it's not illegal. I'm not gonna I never heard anyone getting fined for it, so I can't say it's illegal. But I'm quite sure they don't want you to do it. Like they don't want you to do it, even though it's come from God. I mean, how can he tell you not to collect something that God puts out there? That's the crazy shit I be talking about. That's how you gonna regulate someone collecting rainwater? That shit is crazy. But let me, you know what? I don't really know. Let me ask Gemini, because Gemini's smarter than me, you know. In Florida, is it illegal to catch rainwater?
Like I said, catch.
Collecting rainwater in Florida is legal and often encouraged, but you must follow local building and plumbing codes for installation to prevent contamination or mosquito breeding.
Oh yeah, that's true. They don't want no stagnant
Collecting
water.
rainwater in Florida is legal.
But it's legal. It's not illegal. So I guess, yeah. And there you go.
The motherfuckers do it here like crazy.
Well, that's
Look,
good.
you gotta get you one of them containers from Home Depot, nigga. Hook it up to your drainage, nigga, and get all the water you need and sell it off, huh? Just saying.
He say sell the water.
Oh, nigga, I'm serious right now, bro. It's certain areas right now, bro. If we didn't get that water, bro, that we just got coming in, there's people out here who want to buy water.
Damn,
company
I
sell
didn't know that
water.
shit.
We sell
Yeah,
recycled
you
water.
know,
Here.
I got that 500 gallon motherfucking. I think it's 500 gallon. Yeah, 500 gallon water tank out here in the back.
Yeah. I got the permit, OJ, to sell recycled water.
Oh yeah, that's it right there. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, for recycled water and recycled products. We
get John to get one of them filler
paper
trucks,
goods, everything.
big tanks. We be on, man.
Yeah, I'm looking for a crusher to crush the stuff up to be able to ship it overseas.
Hey, they talking about Hurricane Melissa hitting y'all motherfuckers?
It did, but it only hit. That's what I'm saying. It's in the capital. We didn't get it where I'm at.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jamaica, they say fucked up.
Yeah.
Did
you know I can get to Dominican Republic right now for free? Oh, well, I gotta pay for the flight, but everything else, the resorts and everything will be free for me. I can take 15 flights all year.
So it's a 2-hour flight. It better be free. It's only $25.
No. I gotta pay this. I gotta pay for the flight, but no, the hotels and the food and everything else, even going to the hospital is free. I just got anywhere you want to go. Anywhere the VA is accepted.
It's literally VA.
Make sure Blue Eyes Daddy ain't there. I'm gonna take that nigga spot and go with you and Kyle.
You might like Kite Beach, man. That thing is popular.
Your kids get this free vacation. Let me get that free vacation with your spoon.
Hey, they said, you can take 15 flights a year. I said, what? 15 flights? Yeah, 15 flights. I said, damn, I learned a whole bunch of shit when I went on that golfing trip, dog. Saturday? Oh man, I got so much information. I'm thinking since I got this, I'm trying to get this extra $2,500 through the VA. See if I can get that. I don't know if I can get it.
Let me know if they ever do any events this way towards me, nigga, so I can meet up with your ass.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, as long as they ain't too expensive, nigga.
Man, if I told my mom if I go there, I'm not coming to see them niggas, man. I'm going to do shit I want to do. Every time I go there, I sit around, I sit in law, and I don't do shit. That shit get I know everybody, the family want to see you when you come there, but once you get there, you get stuck looking at them niggas, man. Damn, I ain't seen Boston Christian in forever. What?
Nah, Boston. I'm still in the DR. No, I'm not. My home is here.
There's only one person I'm waiting on seeing. I ain't seen in a long time.
What's up, Uncle Tom, OG Dirty, and Mr. Stat Bot CEO, and my hater over here, Mel. Yeah, what's up? What's good?
We're talking about the usual, hatred.
Hate. Where's the sound like that, nigga?
I didn't start it. I don't know why. I told you, man. I don't. My head been hurting for. I've had a headache, and my ears have been extra loud. My earring has been extra loud.
Tom, slide to the right for me real quick. Slide to your left for me real quick. Your left, nigga.
Oh, you want me to move out the way?
Yeah, you go. You see that couch, bitch. And see that
That
calves,
motherfucker
boy.
look
That
broken
leather,
in.
that motherfucker shining them up, boy. That
That
nigga put that
motherfucker
wax
look broken
wax
in.
up on that hoe, boy. That hoe.
Who put that couch in? That
What
motherfucker
you say?
like broke in. That couch like it's broke in. Somebody been laying on that
I
motherfucker.
tell you that he
No one,
put that
no one
shine
has
on
been
that
on that
hoe, boy.
bitch.
That
I
hoe,
just
he
got it.
shine till
So
he got
it's
that
been
hoe,
in
boy.
the old lady's back room. She said it's been her room for about a year. No one ever sits on it. So
Nigga, you sure you didn't put the turtle buffer on it, nigga? You got that whole
nigga, I
shining
sat
back
there and
there, boy.
scrubbed the shit out that motherfucker. I told you I about
I
killed
know you
myself.
did with your germaphobe. Your germaphobe
Nigga
ass.
got that hoe cleaned in a bitch. I had to
Kyle
look
probably had
at
to
it
make
like
him buy
this,
it.
bro.
He probably
I'm
looked
gonna
at
be
that couch
honest
and
with you.
said, "Yeah."
What's this
Tom,
Islamic come on?
you need to go ahead and throw
Uncle
some of
Tom,
that
are you
leather shit
Islam
on
now?
your chair, dog.
Am I
Nigga, right
Islamic?
now,
No.
if you don't
Who-
put
who's
none of that
Islamic
leather
up
shit
here?
on your chair, nigga, I'm telling you, your couch is on fire back there,
Who's
nigga.
Islamic up here?
Telling you.
I sprayed the
Yeah.
shit. Listen, hold on, let me get this spray, nigga. This shit killed my body. I told OG LA that I couldn't breathe out this bitch. I was like, I couldn't breathe and shit. All that goddamn spray. My wife
Is
said,
LA a Muslim now?
ain't no one up here Muslim that I know about.
No, I'm just
Yo,
nigga.
I'm proud of myself because Ruthless would have got on my nerves with that dumbass question earlier before.
I just want to
But
see.
I'm
if you-
more.
I just want to see.
No,
if
I'm
you
more. No. I'm more mature now.
get out of here. You still savage, nigga. So anyway, right?
No.
Go
I
ahead.
can't
Tell
be like
us
you,
how
bro.
much. So today's model, on like every Mondays, we just hate shit. So if you got some hatred for Islam, please let it be shown. Show us your hatred for
Oh,
Islam.
you saying somebody might hate Islam?
Yeah, a lot of people hate
Why
Islam
would you have a topic like that?
because people hate Jews and people hate Christians. So yeah, and Islam hates both of those. So there you have it.
Islam hate themselves too.
Sure, you can consider
Yeah,
that.
because the Shiites beef with the Sunnis.
Yes, that's a fact. My
Okay, then, what we talking about?
aunt's a Sunni Muslim, so I know.
So in this world, there will always be war.
Mhm.
War is the way of life.
Yes.
And this is going to happen
Praise
till the war
Stephanie T.
ends. So it's not necessarily hate, it's all the way we are.
It's good with
Okay.
you, wrestling.
War is the way of life, homie.
Yeah, but we understand that. But the thing about most people in the West, let's be honest, here in these side of the world between the EU and America and the UK and all these other Western countries, is we feel sorry and we feel obligated to allow these other motherfuckers that want to conquer these lands, and we want to give them grace, and we feel sorry for them, and we let them come over and take over. So you have places like Ireland that hates these motherfuckers. You got motherfuckers. I mean, not the government loves them, but the people, majority of the people, don't want that shit happen because bringing in Islam brings in a lot of rapists and all that shit.
Okay, so I know what you're saying. So the ideology is they can have many wives or whatever, and age don't number the number. So yeah, I can see. So it would be then it's the religion. It's not necessarily the people, right?
Sure.
The ideology of America is not necessarily Christian, but Christian is I would say, more invited because of the transparency of monogamy. So this is what people mostly started with, except you have the Mormon religion, which doesn't believe that. But that's a whole other conversation. So I would say Islam will be hated and rejected here in America because obviously the women would have a lot to say about that because they already don't want niggas having 2 women, right? So you definitely talk about 3, 4, 5, 6 wives. Now that's a problem. Or in also Islam, you can check your woman. She get online, you're supposed to smack her down. That definitely won't be sitting well in America. So there is in the Quran, there is stipulation of men having power over the woman in leadership roles. That definitely won't sit well in America because now we're the relationship dynamics is women are equal or even be treated greater than. So therefore, to land it, Islam, if Islam was to come over here and try to make it way, there will be a large, mainly women, lead the fight against that ideology.
Yes, that's absolutely false. Have you seen New York and Minnesota and places of that Hell, even LA, even Philadelphia has a big ass
Muslim population.
Yeah, Muslim population.
Well, they're different, but they're different. They're different strings, though. They're not all the same string. You got.
Yeah,
Philly's
they
all converts. Philly's all converts.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they might be different, but the Islamic faith that they all come together. I'm not talking about American-born ones, like the motherfuckers from American ones. They ain't as real as you think they is. Now, them motherfuckers that came from Pakistan, goddamn, all the rest of them stands and the rest of them shits, them motherfuckers over here to conquer. The Muslim brother, the Islamic Brotherhood, where the fuck it's called?
But the problem with that is when you come to America with your religion or whatever, you still are, all that will be, you're still government. The government still is rectifying that religion. So you can't do the things you did if you were in India. Even though the religion may say that you can have a whole bunch of wives, but over America, that's illegal, and you would go to jail. So you'd be forced to adapt to the ideology of America while practicing your ideology.
Okay, I would say it's a twofold system. I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So if they come over here, they can't be Muslims like there was in India.
They try.
And Michigan particularly will actually count the second and third and fourth wives as household members for food stamps.
I didn't think India had a major Muslim population. I thought they was mostly Hindu.
They do. They really do.
Okay.
Yeah, any religion that's coming over here will be government regulated.
Okay. I'm not going to. Yes, it's going to be government regulated but to what extreme is it? It's not regulated as Christianity is.
No, I don't say it ain't that extreme, but it's more along the lines
of regulated because Christianity around here is regulated like a bitch.
But now, I'm talking this
being regulated.
It also depends on how much money you got as well, right? So the Jews and
it's the longest plane land I've ever seen in my life.
They got great political parties behind them. Mormons are practicing multiple wives right now as we speak. Is Mormons. So and it's because they're politically connected. Yeah, and then there's the Jews. They're doing all this weird stuff, right? So a lot of it.
Wait a minute. You said you are a Christian Hebrew-like Israel, Christian Hebrew Israelite Jew. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Israelite and Jew is the same thing.
I know, but this was your statement. You said I am a Christian Hebrew Israelite Jew.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, do you think you're different from the Jews over there?
So he's confused.
I'm standing 10 toes down, nigga.
And what's your Sabbath day?
Oh my
what day you take Sabbath?
Great.
What day you take Sabbath?
Well, I do not get along with the Hebrew Israelite paper cuts.
What
See,
is
paper cuts?
Nah, did I show up today?
Hold on, wait. Please explain what a paper cut is, because I think John the Baptist was trying to figure that out last time when you said it, but it just don't make sense to us. We want to know what it is.
Paper cut are those who claiming they're pretenders, right? They act like or pretend like they like the Christian Hebrew Israelites, but they're not.
Okay.
So Hebrew Israelites aren't Christian.
Yeah, but this is why I'm saying they are delusional, because you can't say Christian Hebrew Israelites are one, right? Abraham is our brother. Moses is our brother. Absolutely. So we all in Christ. So what are we talking about? But they're separate that the Israelites in the Old Testament is different from the Christians in the New Testament, which is why they're paper cut.
Okay, so you kind of speaking like I was speaking, saying that you can't ixnay out the motherfucking Islamic motherfucker because he came from Abraham.
No, Islam, yeah, he came from Abraham, but he was, you talk about Ishmael. So Ishmael, Ishmael was rejected,
brother,
and kicked out the house.
Yeah, but hold up.
Yeah.
You can't, because what y'all say is God didn't love him and God didn't show him no favor, but he gave him a kingdom which is now grown to the largest fastest, quickest fucking religion out there, which is Islam. So if God gave him a kingdom, Ishmael gave Ishmael a kingdom, that would mean to say that he had God's favor.
No.
Shit.
Because God gives lions.
How many kingdoms? No. How many kingdoms do you have? How many kingdoms? How many kings have been in this world?
I don't know.
Why you speaking this flawed? Why you speaking this flawed language?
Hold on. Very few kings were in existence compared to people. So to say that a person that got a kingdom does not have God's favor is insane.
You know that's flawed, right? You know that's flawed. You know that's flawed, right?
We do
but by your logic, what you're saying is, you're saying because you have money, that means you're blessed by God.
Absolutely, because he said he put people in charge. Like Trump.
I'm not saying you.
Like Trump has God's favor, right? Trump has God's favor because he said he will put them people in power. Yeah, it says it in the Bible. Don't it, John the Baptist?
What type of money what type of money do you gotta have? Because I was just
talking about people that are presidents and leaders of countries do have God's favor. Even Joe Biden.
You was talking about kings and them not having. There's not as many kings that haven't been as many kings as people. And servants. So I understood that part. Stop small building for your boy, because if he's that nigga,
I'm going off the Bible.
Listen to what I'm saying. If you small building for your boy like that, then that means that nigga God put drug dealer in his favor.
I told you, nigga, you ain't gonna talk about my
I'm just saying, if you're gonna say that, then the drug dealer and the bank robber niggas in God's favor, bro. And I don't believe that.
Yeah, you listen. I was talking specifically about kings and leaders of countries.
No, sir. No, just because you're a king don't mean you favor.
Oh, really? Is that what the Bible says, or you interpret it that way? Your own interpretation.
I don't know what interpretation you're talking about, but no.
Didn't he say it was ordained by God to have these leaders?
Yes.
Okay, so in other words, he has God's favor. Thank you. No. I rest my case. I'm done.
No, that doesn't mean that.
Absolutely. That's what it actually means.
That's not what it means.
Were you ever a king? Did he ordain you to be a king?
No.
All right then. Did he ordain you to be a president?
Or God crushed Saul.
A person in power, a leader of any sort, of any kind of group. Did he put you the leader up beside your own family, kids, if you have kids? Other than that,
God crushed Pharaoh. Like God crushed Pharaoh and his army.
That's cool. Yeah.
Okay. God, so once again, God
had his favor to get there, and then he said, "Bitch, you ain't doing what I told you to do, hook ass nigga." That's what he said.
Just clarify, right? God has destroyed a lot of kings.
Sure. I'm not saying, but hold on, wait. Do you think? Okay. Oh, well. Can you? Wait. Hold on. Let me ask you this question before you go on. Can you fall out of God's favor? Yes or no?
No. And this is everything
the Bible says that.
Uncle Tom, you should not be at all frustrated because you're not a Christian, so you really don't care. You have nothing to lose here, nothing to gain or nothing to lose. So just enjoy yourself, right? So what I'm saying is this, right? He who is in God's favor cannot fall out of God's favor because being in God's favor has nothing to do.
So was Ishmael in God's favor?
No,
he was. Oh, okay. Well, why did he get the kingdom? Why did he give him a kingdom that's still going on to this day, even after he's dead? Huh?
Let me break it. So let me help you out. Let me help you out. So once again, right, there's like the kingdom of Satan, right? It's pretty big.
I don't know that.
Why is it here? Why is it
here? Satan is a made-up thing that was brought to you by.
Let me finish my point, though. Let me finish my
Bud Light. Bud Light.
That's a fact.
If we understand that there's a lot of humans on this earth, right? Sure. And a lot of them are going to go not to heaven. All right. So,
you don't know that. As long as you say, Lord, I take you in my grace and power, and I believe you are the Son of God. I'm not going to lake of fire. At least that's according to goddamn John the Baptist beliefs, right, John? See there?
Yeah, I think John the Baptist's tight shirt can't talk.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, nigga.
If just because you say something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean anything. It's what God has already.
God knows your heart. Huh?
We know. God has already ordained. Remember, we talked about the word ordained, right? So therefore, all the church of God has already been ordained.
I thought we had free will, so either we have free will or not.
You know I'm against free will. You know that. Come on, how you been on it? Stop playing. You trolling.
Well, Tom, I do agree with you some ways, and I've been kind of saying this for a few weeks now, and I'm trying to put it together, but people they act like they get stupid with it. So when Christians say good things happen to them, what do they call it?
Blessings.
Cool. So blessings means you're doing the right thing, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So bad shit always happen to you. What would you say about that?
Nigga, you came from Satan's lair.
He moves in mysterious ways. That's what they say when bad things
happen. So my question is this, right? People are willing to accept the good things, but they never want to look in the mirror and say, I'm fucking up. That's why these bad things are happening. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's always either blessings or nothing.
Yeah. Welcome to humanity.
Well, the reason why I'm saying, hold on, Rufus, you've been talking for 30 minutes. The reason why I'm saying this is you have a Christian household, right? And everything is always be blessed and everything else. And but when someone's but nobody ever want to admit they're stuck in a way because maybe they're not doing the right thing. You kind of get what I mean? But nobody ever want to look at it like that.
Or maybe God ordains you to be a fucked up individual and he know your heart is fucked up and he's like, well, fuck it. I'm going to let everything bad happen to this nigga and this nigga alone. I do believe that shit happens because unlike Ruthless, God knows our heart. So he knew we going to do this shit before it. And
that's not what I preach. That's not what I preach.
Okay. Well, you do say he knows your heart, right? Is that what you said?
That's John the Baptist rhetoric.
Oh, okay. That's John Baptist. Never mind. And I didn't mean to put that on you.
The Bible said that.
I'm under a different ideology than John the Baptist.
What is that? You said there was 200,300,000 and 304 kings in America.
Yeah, because I looked it up. It's a certain amount of altogether, and not altogether. It's way more than a million something people that make over $50,000, right? But the good thing about it is, if you even take that number even lower, it's like 4-something million. So I just split it in half and say, you know what I'm saying? It's probably 54% more, or 54% of people. Again, that's women. So I'm just gonna give us that 44%, that 43%, might as well say, and then I'm just gonna say 2 million or something. That's how many kings it is. That's how many motherfuckers trying to bitch making over that much money. Between 50 and 60. Between 50 and 60.
But you got 200 million though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Money doesn't make you king.
Well, that's the question I was asking, because if God favors you to have all the bread, right? And if you're not impoverished numbers, which is, you know what I'm saying, we talked about this before the show and we heard it on another show, which is like 15,000.
15,000.
So I'm thinking if you get close to doubling that, you ain't poor or impoverished, so you in God's favor. So yeah, it's a lot of kings and queens out here. You can split that number in half if you want to.
Now, just because God give you money don't mean you're in his favor.
Well, that's the only thing I was trying to figure out is who was in God, who was, how many kings and queens are there.
No, just because you get rich and you got best of riches, stuff like that, don't mean you're in God's favor.
For a single person.
We'll be going straight to hell.
Okay, OG, I got your line. So for a single person, the poverty line is 15,650.
There we go.
Now for a family of 4, which is what his name is, JP, the poverty line is $32,150.
Exactly. So again, if my numbers ain't all the way out, we got a lot of kings and queens out here. Y'all keep on making that money because God, you guys favorite. See, them people who ain't making that money, they not God favorite. Even though He blessed them with children, they still under the cape. They still under the 32,000 cap. You guys way over that. So
well,
just know that you. Yeah, go ahead.
So, in your logic, and I'm not disagreeing with you because none of this shit ever makes sense to me. I just think people are stupid. But say you rob a bank like my Uncle Rufus, right?
You and God's
you walk away. Hold on. Now you walk away with, let's say, $1 million. You take 10% of that and give it to the church. would you still be in God's favor? Like, would you be in God's favor at that point?
You're automatically in God's favor because you over the poverty level.
Okay, I agree. I know you disagreeing with you.
Once you stole that money and it became yours, that's $750,000, and you want to give $7,500 to the church, that 10%. That's cool. Do what you do.
What if you get 9%? Would that just send you straight to hell? You got to get that 10%.
You still be in this favor because you're a king. You know what I'm saying? You basically have to bring. You can help out others and not still.
King, nigga.
Well,
that's what you just told him.
I did not tell him that. I said God ordained leaders and kings, not just because you got money, because they are leading a country.
So Martin Luther King was ordained then?
No, that was no. What
the fuck?
He was not a leader.
Yes, that was the last name, sir.
Man, no one listens to that nigga boo.
Wasn't the title?
Yeah. Oh, gee, am I going crazy or not? Did the nigga not lead people?
He did.
No. I said leader of countries, nigga.
Really?
Yes. That's
really? So only time you can be a king is if you lead a country?
No. Yeah, absolutely.
Are you fucking kidding me, Tom? Stop it.
Yes.
Oh, now you want some bullshit.
Don't be a king that didn't lead their own country.
Sir, literally, they got kings in small groups. You can have a king. You can be a king as long as you're leading people. You're a fucking king.
Oh, you talking about tribalism? Oh, well,
are you serious right now?
We ain't talking about them. We talking about
so before England was the country, it was no kings. So it wasn't ever broken up into territories. Ever.
There's always been territories, right?
So are they kings that lead that territory?
There was one king of England. Yes,
a male ruler of an independent state. That is a king.
Yeah.
So is it?
They were.
Am I right? Okay.
Go ahead.
No, y'all got it. I don't understand that. That's cool.
I hear what you're saying. That's why I said, listen, I don't know how many states that king before Europe was, because Europe was funny. It's funny. They have a lot of different states there, but they don't. Well, the way they have it, they only break.
How many kings do we have in America as we speak right now? If we're going to go about it's whatever they rule over in the state.
None.
We got none.
So Islam is a wicked.
Nigga, we talk about something.
Oh my God!
This nigga say so Islam. Fuck what y'all talking about. We're gonna bring this shit back to Islam.
Yeah. You know me, yo. Time you know I come here to smoke.
Everybody.
Sway, produce what you been, nigga. I thought you got the
LA. How many people your slow ass got to lead to be considered a king?
Well, I got you. I got your mom. I got everybody there. What the fuck you worrying about it for, bitch?
Y'all still got beef?
Because you just be making these arbitrary ass statements like, all you got to do is lead people, and you a king.
No, what I said was, dumbass. If you pay attention, a king doesn't necessarily have to rule a country. That's not
but it definitely has to lead a nation of some kind.
Oh, okay. So you the black Mayo. You just want to say stupid shit, sir. They just read the definition.
We're using actual fucking definitions.
So you telling me?
Take your stack.
This is.
So you telling me the only time
you've been speaking enough, LA, for a second.
Hold on, but let's be honest.
Hold
on,
I've been talking less than every.
That you in your mind can make of where a man is just leading the few is that if he already conquered and created his own nation / country / whatever the empire, whatever you want to call it,
empire,
and then it got overthrown.
Well, that's what he was saying.
It got overthrown by another nation or empire. Now he is a few who is trying to maybe rebuild. But outside of that, you don't really have a leg to stand on that a king doesn't also coincide with a empire.
I've never said that. I've never once said that. You just want to talk.
It's definitely going to have to be more than you and your niggas.
You just want to talk. Tell me exactly. And tell me exactly what I said, dog. Tell me exactly what I said that you want to disagree with. So are you saying the only time you can be a king or throughout history is when you led a fucking nation? There were not that. Throughout history, there wasn't always nations. You realize that.
Yeah, you could be a tribal leader.
So are you? This is wild. You got it. Oh my God.
They had different. They literally had different descriptors to call these type of territorial land owners or leaders or whatever. But if you're talking about a king, a monarch of some kind, then yes, that comes with with a nation behind it.
So let me ask you a question: what's higher, an emperor or a fucking king? What's higher, an emperor or a king?
Well, wouldn't an emperor be someone that
pretty much the same thing,
multiple
different?
Well, y'all got AI, y'all ask ChatGPT. All you got to do is ask the difference between an emperor and a king.
I got you.
Well, y'all want to be contrarian.
I got you, Snapbot. I got you, Snapbot.
An emperor just
What's
sounds
the difference
Chinese,
between the emperor
and the king
and the
just
king?
sounds European.
An emperor generally rules over an empire, which is a vast territory encompassing multiple nations.
Oh, wow!
Considered a higher rank. A king rules a single, usually smaller kingdom. Kings may even
Damn!
be in an imperial system.
Okay.
So what does that? How? See what I'm saying? How does that disprove what we said?
Well,
Are
one's
you
higher.
fucking kidding me? One is higher, you dick eater.
That has nothing to do with the idea that a king doesn't have to have a nation behind him.
Well, it says as a kingdom.
An emperor rules over many nations. Is all they said.
Yes.
Are you stupid? What was the initial fucking argument, Sway? What was the initial argument?
I'm gone, man. The brain cells of 5'4" people is.
What was the initial argument? Maybe I'm wrong, because maybe I'm going blind. Or did you not say that a king, the only way you could be a king if you rule over a fucking nation? Was that not just said? Yes or no?
That's what I said. Yes.
So when I said that's not necessarily true, was I fucking wrong if you have an emperor that's over top of a king? Yes or no?
No, you're not wrong.
So what the fuck are we doing here? Sway and Mayo just literally just did all that just to say I was right. And nobody would admit it.
Emperor never led into any part of the discussion before that.
That's why I fucking said in the beginning a king doesn't necessarily have to rule over a nation. That's why I said it. Right or wrong?
Right, you're right. You're right.
That was crazy.
Because a king, we now know an emperor is not the same as a king. An emperor rules over many nations, to include over a king, because he's higher ranking than a king.
God damn, that was crazy.
But here's the thing: an emperor rules over a lot of nations versus one. So
that's the point I'm making.
I got you. But the thing is, a king still rules over a nation. So to be a king is to be a leader. That's all I said, as a leader of a nation. Or I said, or a kingdom. That's what I said. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
So technically, no one's wrong, or both right.
Nigga, what?
Because even the emperor is still over a nationality.
No, he would be over. He would be over the king, bro. And the statement was, nigga.
I understand that.
And the statement was that it was over a state, sir. And the point that what really caught that's what was said. And the point that what everybody was getting to was, again, it's not technically, it wasn't back then technically states.
Yeah,
you said it, and then everybody else said it. So it was just, and then we went to tribalism because of the person, again, who rules over his own community can be the king, right? And then so forth. But that king would, again, if he has if you have 39 kings in a country and they all acquiesce to one person, which that would be the emperor, is where LA is coming from. They were all, again, he'll be encompassing everything, but again, you can still rule over this area. But if I tell you to do this, you have to tell your people to do this. So that's basically the only thing we were saying. I mean, that's where the conversation should be.
Nigga, LA, why are we trying to compartmentalize LA slowness? He ain't say none of the shit you just said. That nigga said a king.
There you go. Yeah, I can't deal with stupid people today. Let me ask you a question. Asia.
Why you keep dropping him, nigga?
No, because like if you're gonna be like serious about the topic, be serious. But don't come up here and tell me I'm wrong when you're gonna literally repeat what I said. The problem is y'all made a statement. You made one statement. I said, Tom, that's not necessarily the whole truth. That's it.
I
added a caveat. But some odd reason that caveat triggered people. And then y'all literally told me the caveat was fucking right.
I
Why
said
is
it.
that-
It's not even that hard. It's not even that much. Why are we arguing?
So why is Dick eating? Why is my youngest child that I see? That's the problem when you don't pay, when you don't chastise these kids.
Don't pay
You
child
just want to
support?
tell me, yeah, I needed to start paying more child
His-
support because the
his-
motherfucker ain't
his-
get a.
His fifth trick baby mama left him again.
Oh, now you want to change the subject after you know
Is
you're
that why
wrong.
this
So you
nigga
can
so
always
butthurt
apologize.
right now?
You can always apologize because you know you was wrong, sir. That's cool.
Apologize for what? You retarded.
Tell me what part. Tell me what part I was wrong
I
about.
did multiple times. You keep dropping me.
Tell me again.
You said that the king does not have to go corresponding with a nation. It could just be with few people. And then somehow you jump to emperors because emperors is over king, which has nothing to do with kings not having to lead over a nation. That has nothing to do
So
with
the
that.
few people is the
fact
thing that caught you up.
to have a nation, a kingdom, whatever you want to call it, a state of people that you lead and manage and govern over to be considered a king, and you said no, that's not technically true.
I think the problem
You a
was when
moron.
you said Martin Luther King. That
Nigga, because you said leader
fucking
or
moron.
king. You said leaders or kings, right?
No,
You
I
a
said leader.
moron, bro.
I said leader. I said leaders of a nation. That's what I said. But yeah. Or king. Well, I don't remember what the fuck I
You a
said.
moron. You don't even know what you said. That's how I know you wrong.
Oh, you just stupid in real life. Okay.
No
That
one
was
believes
retarded.
you. Yeah, I'm the retarded one. Says
Man,
the nigga
why-
that gotta
why
go
are we
to a
arguing
foreign
over
nation to
kingdom
trick
or
on random foreign bitches and then get mad when they play you.
But the question, what was the overall question to begin with?
Get
What,
the stream crashing out, and I'm the retard.
I don't even know.
what do we remember? What the initial?
I'm glad I came back for this dumb shit. This is leading.
I'm glad I came
really
back
why
for
I left.
this moron.
Ishmael got a kingdom from
Oh,
God.
sorry, yeah, Israel got a
catch
kingdom
y'all.
from God. That's
Listen, man,
talking
I got
about
work to do,
kings
man.
and
I
shit.
catch you later, dog. How about y'all got it.
This nigga rage quitting.
I'm not rage
No,
quitting.
what started
I don't have
was
my.
you
I don't have
said
much
Ishmael
tolerance
was
in my
favored
life
by
for this
God.
bullshit.
I've been here
Yes,
for 2
yes.
minutes, and you leaving the panel. That's rage quitting, nigga.
I was a rage quit. No, I just don't want to talk about dumb shit. Like,
Okay,
like,
well, let's.
You've been
let's
talking
go
about dumb shit for 42 minutes.
No, we haven't.
talked the least.
That was me. Now, with the conversation was about God. Ishmael having God's favor because God gave him a kingdom, and that's where the kingdom versus, I guess, whatever came in, which is not really the biggest problem. The problem with it is people saying that Ishmael didn't have God's favor because Ishmael's literally has a kingdom right now, and it's been ran by a whole bunch of people and different sects and different thing else like that. But it all came from Ishmael, which God shows that he had God's favor because it continues to grow. And for people to say he doesn't have God's favor, it's crazy wrong. John the Baptist doesn't agree because John the Baptist doesn't agree. But
I didn't hear what you just said.
That because we already had this argument before about Ishmael having God's favor because was it Isaac his brother? Isaac was his brother, right?
Yeah.
So Isaac had God's favor, so quote unquote. But God said, you know what, Abraham, wasn't Abraham his father?
Yes.
So Abraham said, I don't want to fuck with this filthy bitch. And God said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm the government. I'm the emperor government. I'll take care of your baby mama woes. I'm going to give her some child support. I'm going to make this child into a king and give him his own kingdom. You ain't got to worry about it because I'm daddy government. And Ishmael said, you know what? Abraham said, you know what? You right. I'm going to give it all to you, God. I don't want to take on this responsibility, even though I put my dick in that hole because my wife told me to put that dick in that hole, and the hole got pregnant, had this little nigga, and now I don't want to deal with it. She should have had an abortion. That's what he said. And God said, don't worry about it. You ain't got to worry about him. I'm going to give him his own kingdom. Am I right when I said what I said, John?
Yeah, whatever you said. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I don't understand why you fighting against this so much. Did God say he was going to give the man a kingdom or not?
I'm not fighting against you.
I know. See, this is why I can't have you on the panel with the goddamn Hebrew Israelite, because you ain't gonna fight it out. I need you to stand strong for your Jesus now.
I can stand strong without fighting.
Oh my God. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. That's not how that works at all.
So you think my faith changed because I don't argue with you?
You ain't got I'm not asking you to argue with me. You
I'm
don't have
saying
to.
you think my faith is weakened because I don't argue back.
No, I didn't say nothing about your faith being weak. I just said you don't stand up for your Jesus. That's what I said.
So you say so standing strong means you gotta argue with idiots. Okay.
No, you what makes my argument idiotic?
I didn't. I'm just saying you act like I don't like to be stand strong. I got to argue.
No, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
just trying to trigger everybody today, cuz I see.
I ain't trying to trigger no one.
Yeah.
So can you find a flaw in what I said about him? God giving him a kingdom?
I'm not even going there. I don't even know how it works. I don't even know who none of these people are.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't born.
I'm just going off the basic premise of God being the government. Do you think God would be the overall arching government in the world?
I guess.
No.
What? Okay, well, who is John the
You
Baptist?
said the overarching government. Okay, make sure I say what you said for it. Is God the overarching government of the world?
Yeah, it means no one's better than him. No one can get above him.
No, because God isn't here.
Well, I'm speaking metaphorically. Yeah, y'all want to be
Yeah,
speaking.
there's no one greater than God. If there's no one greater than God, okay, yes.
Okay, so if no one's greater than God and God is the government per se, in this analogy, God is the government.
But before I go any further, what is government?
Just say the government. Do you know what government is?
In the way that you're using it.
Just say God is the motherfucking president of the motherfucking globe. God damn it! I'll be making it hard. I'll be making it hard.
Good with you, Braxton.
I'm not trying to make it true, because so you're doing like in the ideology of God's teaching. There's the God of this world, which is Satan, and then there's God. Then there's God's kingdom.
So is Satan over God?
There's the God of this world.
On this world,
is Satan? Satan. I didn't ask that. I asked a simple question: is Satan over God?
No, not over God. No.
Okay, so in this analogy, no one is above God. I don't care how you want to look at it, where he's in charge of this world.
Go ahead, then. Okay, go forward.
God is daddy government. He dishes out motherfucking well, let's say doles out motherfucking, what is the word? Instructions. Whether direct or indirect, right? And God talks to all, even though there is a so-called leader of a movement, if you want to call him Satan. I don't care what you want to call him. He's the leader of the movement of this world, right?
Mm-hmm.
If God is still speaking to people on it, that we know that means he has the right to control and not control what goes on, right or wrong.
Just keep on going.
I'm asking you. We're gonna stop right there. Does he have the right to control or not to control things that goes on this earth? It's a simple question.
No, because free will.
No, because free will. Then why would, if that's the case, why do people pray for blessings?
Because they like to believe in fairy tales.
John the Baptist, what is yours?
I'm just trying to see where this train wreck gonna go to. That's all I'm doing.
It's not a train wreck. I'm trying to get some logic here.
Why do people pray to God?
No. Why do people pray for blessings from God?
Why do people pray for blessings from God? I guess they want the blessings from God.
Okay, so if God, if God blesses them, would that be God controlling the situation or not?
God control the situation. Let's go with yes. Let's see the conversation go.
Okay, so God is controlling situations, not saying all situations. Some things he just says, I don't want to be involved. Satan, you got it. Cool. Right? But in this case, you are the one asking for a blessing, and God blesses you. That means God has the right to control or not to control any given situation. Yes or no?
To go into a logic, we're gonna say yes.
Okay. Good. Let's go. Jesus Christ. I don't know why we be pulling teeth with this shit. It's either yes or
I
no.
just said yes. I'm not even arguing with you. Go.
No, I got you. So in that aspect, God told Abraham, Isaac is your blessing from me. This little shitbag Ishmael, don't even worry about him. Satan got him. Could that be true?
We follow your logic you set for this whole example? Yes, yes. According to your logic, yes.
Okay, so Satan said, I got this nigga. Don't worry about it. Hey, I'm going to give this nigga favor. Because you know what? His mama was a slut, and your disciple, God, slutted that hoe out. But you wanted to give favor to this motherfucker because, I guess he asked for forgiveness or some shit. God, you know what I'm saying? But I'll take care of the problem because I'm Satan and you gave me dominion over this world. Since I got dominion over this world, I'm going to give Ishmael, I'm going to give him a kingdom. God, you ain't got to worry about it. You can say, you can go over there and tell Abraham that you taking care of things, but you know who really got him. Could that be in a conversation?
But God didn't give him a kingdom, actually. God told him he would be the father of a nation of 12 rulers.
That's what he told Ishmael?
Yes.
Oh, where that at? I need to read that part too. Because even that still given it is a nation, a kingdom.
It was one nation with 12 rulers, sir.
Cool. Doesn't matter how you call it. Still is a nation, which is a kingdom.
A kingdom would have to have a king, sir, which was a single monarch ruler.
That's not necessarily true. We already talked about
it. Is. Yes, it is.
You don't know how it was. That's you going off the interpretation of nowadays interpretation. It could have been that because you think you know everything because you white. You don't know everything. Government plant. In my analogy, goddammit, Satan said, I got this nigga.
Tom, ask your God Gemini if God made Ishmael a king.
I ain't gotta ask him nothing. I ain't gotta ask Gemini shit because me and Gemini.
Mayo, let this train wreck on his own. That's all.
We ain't on speaking terms. Well, hold on. It wasn't me saying that God gave him a kingdom. This came from John the Baptist. John the Baptist told me all this information. So you gotta have. I'm going off the information that was interpreted by someone else that has God's favor who told me about it. And I'm just taking the words of him and I might be adding a little bit, taking a little bit away. But the initial point about him being given a kingdom by God saying he's going to take care of him and give him a kingdom of his own, that came from John the Baptist. Am I right or wrong, John the Baptist?
What I've tried to convey in this situation, as you keep pressing something that's not important, was
you can call it not important.
That he was an act of unfaithfulness, and Isaac was the act of faith.
Ishmael wasn't an act of unfaithfulness. That was your boy Abraham.
That's what I'm saying he's the result of Abraham's unfaithfulness.
Okay, so it wasn't his fault. He ain't did nothing. That's why God said he gonna give him a kingdom, right? He got him.
I'm not focused. The focus I was focused on is that Abraham is when he was unfaithful and faithful. The results of each one.
Okay, so in other words,
The most important thing is not okay. You putting too much focus on Ishmael for some reason.
You're not giving any focus to Ishmael. Why?
Yeah, correct. Because Ishmael is irrelevant to what I believe.
Why is he irrelevant?
Because for me, what I take away from Abraham's faith is that when he's faithful, he's blessed by God, which means he's blessed through Ishmael. When he's unfaithful, I'm sorry, I said it back. He's faithful. He's unfaithful. He's faithful to Isaac. With Isaac, when he's faithful, he gets Isaac. When he's unfaithful, he gets Ishmael.
Is Ishmael a Jew or not? Because let's be honest, they're all Jews at this point in time. Am I right or wrong?
Oh no, I was talking to my wife. What you were saying?
Are they all Jews at this point in time?
No.
They wasn't Jews.
No, not Ishmael.
No. Was Abraham a Jew?
Yes.
Are you what your father is?
Ishmael. I mean, you said Abraham was, yes. You said they all were Jews at this time. They all wasn't.
Okay. How was he not what his father was, which was a Jew?
Because one was the son of unfaithfulness.
No. Let's not do that.
Then I don't know what to talk about then.
Because this game is played here all the time. You black because your daddy was black. Right? You don't get these extra extenuating goddamn bullshit. So
well, if we say you black because your daddy black, that has no religious component to it at all.
So it got to be religion is how you become a Jew.
No, it's what makes you a Christian or not a Christian, what makes you a Jew or not a Jew is
go ahead.
What you believe.
No, it's not true. Motherfuckers say they're Jew because they were born a Jew. What are you talking about? They do their whole lineage all the time.
Then we just disagree then.
So you saying the only way to be a Jew is be fucking through religion?
I'm saying through what you believe. What made him righteous? What made him righteous and right with God is what he believed.
Well, who believed?
Abraham.
Oh, okay.
What makes you right with God is what you believe.
Okay, so that made him a Jew. So when he was fucking these hoes out in these streets, he wasn't being Jewish. He was just being what?
He was being unfaithful.
No. Because that means he still was a Jew.
No, what I'm saying to you is your religion, your faith don't change. I'm saying what your actions are saying, what you're doing, say you either believe or you don't believe. I'm not sure what we're arguing anymore. No, I don't even know what we're arguing.
Because I don't understand what you hold on, let me ask the other person.
I'm not even quite sure what we argued anymore.
Okay, you cool. I'm gonna ask another person in the room. Oh, gee, do you understand what I'm saying?
I didn't hear all of it, bro. So I'm gonna be honest with
you. That nigga said he turned his listening ears off.
Right. No, I really walked away and I just came back. So I'm trying to catch up.
I got to stay wait for a second too. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh man, my brain's hurting. All right. So anyway, the only way you can be a Jew or religion or a Christian or a Jew or whatever it is through what you believe. Even though we know you can be born a Jew. Okay. Am I getting this right? Government plant?
No, sir. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are a full member of that group.
If your mama was a Jew and your daddy was a Jew, does that make you a Jew?
Yes, sir. You still have rights to become a full member of the church. You have to still go through rites of passage, just like the Catholics have to go through confirmation, first communion.
So what we're saying is
into the church, but you are not a full member until you are an adult, sir.
Oh, okay. I don't know nothing about none of this Jew shit.
Okay, what?
I don't know. This shit. You got to go through rites of passage. I guess you say you say your Hail Mary's full of grace. I will believe in you today, type shit, and that will make you a full Catholic or a full Jew. I guess I don't know. Even though your mama was a Jew, your daddy was a Jew, but coming through that means you're not a Jew until you believe something.
No, sir. Until you go through bar mitzvah, right?
Sure.
That's the coming of age ceremonies.
Sure.
For Jews. That's when you turn into a full member of the church as a man.
So whether you believe it or not.
No, you have to believe. You have to swear your allegiance to it.
Is that what a bar mitzvah is?
Yes. It's literally the rite of passage ceremony for Jewish kids.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I know the bar, but what I'm saying is, do you think a 13-year-old can decide what they believe in, what they don't believe in?
Oh, apparently the Jews do, so it doesn't matter what I fucking think.
Oh, that's true. So
they were getting married at 13 back then when they made these rules up, sir.
We don't go off that connotation because at this time,
they still do.
Well, I can't go off these connotations because we only supposed to take in the metaphoric religious things that come from what was said, not the actuality things that happen.
And magically, it's about the same age as the age of confirmation in the Catholic Church.
Okay, well, I don't understand how people don't get. OG, please explain this to me. Explain this. I just need a simple man like myself to talk some sense into me, right? If God is the government, we're going metaphorically, right? If God is the government, God is the government, and you are trying to apply for EBT.
Okay.
You go to government and say, hey man, I'm trying to apply for this EBT. I got these kids, but I ain't getting child support from the baby mama. And a matter of fact, I'm not giving child support to the baby mama because she want full custody and I want to relinquish my rights to this little motherfucker. And government said, you know what? You don't have to pay nothing no more because you gave up your rights, but I'm gonna take care of this little motherfucker for you because you gave up your rights. But in doing so, I'm gonna make this person a leader of what'd you say, 12 nations? Is that what you said? Government plan. I'm gonna make this motherfucker king.
The father of a nation of 12 rulers.
Cool, whatever. So the leader of motherfuckers, 12 rulers.
And what does this have to do with food stamps?
Nothing. He didn't want food stamps. He wanted to relinquish his rights to this little motherfucker. That's what he wanted to do. So he relinquished his rights to this little motherfucker, right? And God said, I'm gonna make you a ruler of 12 motherfucking nations or whatever the fuck, or 12 rulers of one nation, whatever. You the father, meaning you the head of this motherfucking thing. Would you consider that person having God's favor or not?
Yes, he would have it.
Yes, I would. Which I said from the beginning.
So this is what I don't understand.
There was only one person here who left about 30 minutes ago. Said no.
No, John the Baptist doesn't believe that either. John the Baptist don't believe that either. Because metaphorically, the father who said, I don't want to take care of this little motherfucker no more. I want to relinquish my rights to this little bitch because his dumbass mama's creating bullshit in my kingdom that you gave me, Lord, that I listened to this dirty whore to fuck this other whore. And now we got a whore child. And now I don't want to take care of that whore motherfucker because I made a mistake listening to this bitch. That's what he said in so many words. But we got to take it the nice way. Well, God, I know I was made a mistake and they're making, I don't think I should be able to take care of this motherfucker. Consider I made a mistake. But Hail Mary, full of grace, blah, blah, blah. Do I have your favor again? Yes, you do, because I'm giving you Isaac. Now your little whore wife, we got her pregnant. Sorry, this is why I don't believe everyone's interpretation. And I think mine is more closer to right than anything else. Because it makes sense. It's logical. Does that make sense to you, government plant? I mean, you can say no.
Sir, I don't believe in mythology.
Yeah, okay. I understand that. I understand that.
So I hear stories made to explain complex shit to stupid people.
Play Superman music.
Kingdom Minded one thing. 1 said, play the Superman music I'm keeping for JTB and Truth.
Listen, y'all can say all you want, Kingdom Minded, but that shit just does not make sense. That he gonna make someone a leader and him not having God's favor. That's crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy of the way I put the analogy out. But I think it fits more of my story than anything else. Because Truth ain't going to come up here. He going to be on some bullshit instead of listen to the truth.
You ain't all the way wrong.
Huh?
So you ain't all the way wrong. If he gave up the rights and the government came in and he was given that from the government, which he controlled over 12 people who had their own shit, then technically you would be right.
Yes, sir.
It's logical, right?
And God made him fruitful, sir.
And they multiplied times 37.
He certainly had God's favor.
That's why I said, this is why my question was, well, if God doesn't rule over anything and he has the authority to grant blessings and not grant blessings, even though, he gave this world to Satan, then why do people pray for it if he doesn't control anything?
Why we ain't never seen him? I want to know. They say you heard, but we ain't never seen him.
Do you want to see him?
It'd be kind of hard. You know who we talking about? We ain't talking about your favorite. We talking about Satan.
Oh,
yeah, that's what they said.
You want to see him too?
Well, I haven't seen him yet.
You want to see him?
Yeah, you gonna show him?
They said he's beautiful, didn't they say that? I mean, in the Bible said he's beautiful.
He probably gonna knock on my door on Friday to get some free candy.
Yeah. So
what do y'all think Satan, Lucifer, Samael, what you think he looks like?
A beautiful motherfucker, because at least that's what the Bible said.
What about you, OD? Do Dirty?
I don't know what they say they nigga look like, but I guess he would be a terrifying figure. I guess that's the way that people approach it.
And government, what you think?
Hold on, I gotta look something up. Now
What's his name? Government Plant?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. What you think?
According to religious people, sir, he has horns and split hooves.
And split hooves. Oh, okay. Okay.
A goat-like creature with horns and tail.
A goat-like creature. Okay. So he's more so what Uncle Tom is addressing, but on the opposite end, it wouldn't be what we consider beauty.
right, so I just asked my main bitch, you know what I'm saying? My main bitch Gemini, and this hoe said they don't give a physical description of Satan. They don't. Anything that says horns and a goat like is folklore, right? It says in the Bible, he called them. They actually identify his actions and his nature versus the way he looks. So they call him the angel of light in 2 Corinthians, indicating his deceptive nature. They call him the serpent in the Garden of Eden. In Genesis 3, a roaring lion, emphasizing his predatory intent, and the great dragon in Revelations. He is a fundamentally a spirit being and a common image of horns and red suit, pitchfork, and all that shit. Is not from the Bible. It's just generally folklore from dumbass motherfuckers who believe dumb shit. Yes. So yeah.
All right. So
unless you got a physical description for us, we would love that. We would love to even close to something like that, you know.
What if I told you guys what we believe is beautiful is really ugly, and what we believe is ugly is really beautiful?
That's saying that you believe down is up and up is down. Same dumb shit.
Yeah, you can use that as if that helps you understand.
I mean, that's pretty much what you're saying. But go ahead.
So, angels, which he is, have the ability to take on a form.
Spaceship like Loki. I got you. Go ahead.
That's a fact. There we go.
I was about to say, to help you understand that, you can use the word shapeshift. They can take on human form. Now, the reason why they would take on human
white
form
lady
is for our understanding to be able to compensate and for it not to basically break your mind.
Does that say that in the Bible?
I'm trying to, the way they describe him in the Bible, you would probably get this picture. Well, you probably wouldn't. It depends on how you look at, metaphors and how they describe them.
Okay, so I gotta bleed some extra shit and add a little seasoning on it to make it come true. Okay, go ahead.
So the best thing I can describe is, if you see it in human form, you probably would believe it's beautiful. If you saw it in its natural form, which it would be considered beautiful, but it would terrify us.
Is that what it said in the Bible?
Do you want to go strictly by the Bible? Because usually you don't.
See, me, I only go off what people say, and what people say is in the Bible. So we go to our historical piece, which is the Bible, for
okay.
answers.
So we're dealing with all Bible now.
So according to the Bible, what does it say Satan's appearance would be like? And I gave you four different.
That what you gave me is actually in the Bible. Okay, so if we're going to use those, right? So we have an idea of what we deem a dragon looks like. We have an idea of what we deem a snake looks like based off of it's an actual animal here. So we could use those things to surmise that it is his original, not original, but I will say his, to help us understand what he looks like.
So I have a question.
That's his form.
Okay, cool. So it also says he's a light, angel of light too. So does that mean when you die, say, "Come to the light, Caroline"? Come to the light, Caroline. So they saying come to Satan. That what they're saying?
All right. So this is going to be a little bit harder to understand, but for those of us that took science, physics, and everything, you know what light actually is, right?
The absence of darkness.
Yes, and also it's what we think fire is.
No, the darkness is the absence of light. So there is no actual form of light in darkness. So there you have it.
Right. Okay. So fire itself, that the reason why it's hot because it's light. That's what it actually is.
Okay. Well, it also calls him a lion, and we know what lion.
So when it's talking about an angel of light, we would envision him on fire. We would
I would envision him as bright as shit.
Right. So that's what you're thinking about when, like how you said, come to the light, Caroline.
Come to the light, Caroline.
When we're using an angel of light, light can actually, like how if you use the sun with a magnifying glass, see how it heats up. So that's what that is. It's supposed to be
that's targeted. That's targeted light. So upon a magnifying glass, which intensifies the actual heating element inside of the actual magnifying glass, not the light itself, but the magnifying glass.
Now that's light. That's light concentrated.
No, that's light concentrated on the properties of the magnifying glass.
Okay, so you're taking the sun, which is light coming off of the sun. The light coming off the sun hits the magnifying glass. So that light
I have
exists.
a question for you.
Go ahead.
Could you catch water on fire using a magnifying glass?
Could you catch water on fire?
Well, heat it up. Let's say can you heat up water with a magnifying glass?
Big enough magnifying glass
in 40-degree weather.
A big enough. Excuse me. I got my nose clogged. My nose is clogged. This cold. Kick my tail. A big enough magnifying glass.
Okay, cool.
And probably a limited amount of water. Yeah, you can probably heat that water up.
Okay. What up? Hi, Kagan, Lord AD. Well, I don't know what the fuck that.
Hi, Kagan, Lord ADS.
But do y'all want to see him though?
Yeah, motherfucker, I want to see everybody.
You can't present him.
Can you?
Question.
What?
Yes, water can be caught on fire at 2200 Celsius or 3902 Fahrenheit.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Not through a magnifying glass, but okay.
Why can't it?
Because the magnifying glass isn't gonna heat it up that much, sir. It's really simple.
If you build a big enough magnifying glass, it will heat up.
Is the sun not good enough for light? I mean, the sun is pretty bright.
We have bodies of oceans. Are they heated?
No, they're actually pretty fucking cold.
That's my point.
Cold. They're pretty fucking cold.
Now imagine we had like a dome-like atmosphere, and that heat is hitting.
So you're saying that you believe in flat Earth?
No.
Oh, okay.
I said dome.
Let's get okay. Let's get this. Well, you said flat earthers believe that we're underneath a dome. Hey, Lord ADS, what do you believe in with this? Do you think that what the fuck was his name? Ishmael, who is the Lord of all lords, we're dealing with Muslims and Islam. Do you believe that he had God's favor?
Yes, he did have a portion of God's favor, but not the lion's share.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Now, since I didn't say how much favor he had, right? I just said he had God's favor. Right?
Yeah, it says it in the Bible.
No, well, according to John the Baptist, he was a mistake. And he favored Ishmael over motherfucking goddamn. I'm not Ishmael. He favored Isaac over Ishmael.
Are you using it in the term, does he have favor, or you're talking about like opposing or in opposition to another? Like
I never had him over another. It was only in a respect, like I said, this was my analogy. Abraham made a mistake because he listened to his bitch.
Yeah,
who fucked her bitch, because she was a handmaid.
But y'all still talking about that conversation?
Yeah.
From the
He
last time.
fucked her bitch, right? He fucked her bitch, right? Because his wife said, I'm gonna give you a pass. You go ahead and slay this hoe. He got the hoe pregnant, and the bitch start mad. Oh man, you love that bitch more than me. Then God said, you know what, Abraham, fuck this stupid raggedy hoe. Get up, we gonna get this hoe pregnant, and then let's see if she start complaining.
I think where you make like the mistake at Tom is that Ishmael and Isaac weren't raised in the same home. Remember, back then you could have concubine, unlimited concubine. You could have unlimited wives. You could have unlimited handmaiden. They all live in the same
problem. I don't care if they were in the same house or not. That wasn't my argument. My argument was the argument, whether he said it or not, doesn't matter to me. The argument, what I was having, is that the bitch, his main bitch, meaning his wife, was mad that she let this nigga fuck that hoe. He got the hoe pregnant because off what his main bitch.
Blaspheming Sarah and Ishmael's mother. Why the hell are you blaspheming him? What the hell is going on, Tom?
But here's the problem. She was mad because you know why? Because Abraham listened to that hoe. He got her pregnant.
Why are you blaspheming Sarah?
First off, she's not a deity, so fuck that hoe. She another bitch.
Tom.
What did I say? What I say something wrong? Is she a deity or some shit?
No.
Oh, okay. So she another hoe out here in these streets. Who let her fuck another bitch? Oh, wait. Did she say go get this bitch pregnant?
I'm gonna pray extra hard for you, nigga. I'm gonna pray for
don't
you.
listen. Don't listen to the foul language that I use. Listen to the analogy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pray for your ass, Tom.
Yes.
So this is what she did. She got mad because that bitch, she thought that bitch, that he liked that bitch more. He liked her pussy better. That's pretty much what she was saying. You like that bitch pussy better than mine.
Yes.
And you know what he did? He said, for you, hoe, I'ma send her and that little pussy ass nigga away from me. Cause fuck that hoe. And then God
told him to listen to his wife and get rid of it. Yes.
Okay. So God said, don't worry about little nigga. Don't worry about little Abraham. We know that you have a pussy fetish and you love pussy. And that bitch gave you a pass. And if it was me, I would have took the pass too, Abraham. That's what God was telling Abraham. You know what I'm saying? Because I made that pussy and that pussy was fire. Nigga, that's what God said.
No,
he said,
that's not biblical.
That's
on Bible.
He said, don't worry about it, Abraham. Go ahead, listen to your wife. Get rid of that bitch and that bitch ass baby boy. I got him.
That's the Dead Sea Scrolls of Tom.
Well, at least, you know what he said? Sign your rights away to me. I'ma take care of them. And you know what that nigga Abraham did? Man, thank you for getting this bitch off my back, dog. Go ahead, take that for me. You know what I'm saying? Make sure look, I don't give a fuck what you do with the little nigga, but I don't want to see no harm. I don't want to see no harm coming to the little nigga. He said, hey, God said, hey, I'm your guy. Don't worry about it. I'm your guy. All right? I got him. I'm going to give him his own motherfucking nation of 12 motherfuckers to rule his nation, and his name will live on forever. And get what happened? His name live on forever.
That is dope, nigga. That's dope shit, right? That's God. You know what? You got another kid. Okay, cool. I'll take care of him too. Don't worry about it. I got both your kids. I got them both.
Mm-hmm.
That's God, nigga. Both of them end up ruling the world, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. But John the Baptist over here saying that Ishmael did not have God's favor. And I'm saying that's crazy because Islam was based off of motherfucking who?
Ishmael.
So I'm trying to figure out the point you're trying to make, Uncle Tom.
The point that I was trying to make is that Ishmael had God's favor in the story. No matter what, he made him live on in infamy. And you cannot say that Ishmael, first off, is not a Jew, because he is a Jew, because he is what his father is, and his father was a Jew. So
we all
huh?
Jews.
Yeah,
You a Jew
cool.
too.
Yes. Okay, then. And in that case, if we're all Jews and everyone's doing that shit right there, if you want to call it that, why is it that the Christian people, right, do not believe that Islam is of the Abrahamic faith, even though Ishmael was a motherfucking Jew?
Okay, I can answer that. So, once again, if we go back to the scripture when I read it,
go ahead.
15 through 17, it specifically stated that Isaac was the one that God had intended and promised to Abraham.
I got that. We understood that.
Okay, so if you understand, that is the reason why.
No. What y'all are trying to do, what y'all trying to do, and this is why I hate the black people, right? This is why I hate niggas, right? Because niggas be like, I'm gonna say it again.
White people agree with that too. What are you talking about?
Because they stupid too. But
okay.
I'm not talking about them right now. I'm talking about the dumbass niggas right now. Not even the niggas. I'm talking about the dumb. Well, niggas and blacks do this shit. You are what your daddy is. If his daddy was a Jew, no matter if he had another child, you still a Jew too.
I didn't say he wasn't.
And guess what? We don't know if he relinquished his rights to the nigga, even though I still think he did. He gave his rights away to God, and God said, "You know what? I got you, nigga." You cannot say he's not of the faith because he was born a Jew and he died a Jew.
All right. So listen to the word you use. You said of the faith. You did not say of DNA or biology. Those are two different things. You do not get favor from God because of DNA biology.
I don't care about what you call it, because that goes back to my second. That goes back to my next question. Why do motherfuckers pray for blessings if God has no control over what's going on in this world?
So any answer I give you, you're not going to accept.
No, I accept it. I can hear it. I can understand it. Doesn't mean I gotta agree with it.
I'm saying any answer I give you.
You can keep it. Go ahead.
So
tell me
it's just like I'm gonna put it in layman terms.
If it makes logical sense, I'll hear it out.
Okay, this is very logical. I have a wife. I have a child by my wife, my last name. I have a child out of wedlock, not my last name. That child, we already know back in the day, here, a child born in wedlock and with your last name, that is what usually is considered your actual child, not the one that was bastardized.
Oh,
we started taking a responsibility for all children that we created.
Oh, okay. You cooking with hot grease. Keep going. I can now see that's logic right there. See how you put it together. I don't know why John the Baptist didn't say what you said. Go ahead, keep going. I like it
because that's historical facts. Like you can actually look that up. We started taking care of our children. Huh?
Oh, okay. You talking about that part? Okay, go ahead. Okay.
No, I'm talking about you can look this up in history books.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was going. I was leaving away. I was leaving the religion and then going to physical world right now. Not Bible talk. Go ahead. Yeah, I agree with that.
So that from that concept, if you put that concept, stack it right on top of Ishmael and Isaac, you will see that was the original baby. Here we can't marry two women. You see what I'm saying?
So back to that monogamy conversation. Okay. But hold on. Even back then, there was fucking all kind of concubines.
Yeah, that's my point.
Okay, so that
they had when they bring that back to America, the concubining, that would be fucking awesome.
Well, they still do have it. You just choose not to do it. You can engage in that type of action. You just chose not to.
Yeah, you can do that right now.
Yeah, that's
it's nothing legally say you can't. You just can't marry it.
Well, it won't be recognized. Marriage won't be legally recognized.
Yeah,
but
legally
fucking a
recognized.
You gotta
concubine.
keep it in the
But hold on,
you gotta keep
fucking
it in
a
the covenant. You gotta
concubine.
keep it in the covenant.
But here, fucking a concubine is still legal because you just out there fucking these hoes, nigga.
Correct.
No. It has to be within the covenant.
Yeah, your covenant. You can make your own covenant. You can make your own covenant, sir.
Yeah, what is he talking? I don't understand what he's talking about.
I don't either.
Like, if I want to have an extra woman, I can do that.
Yeah,
but within the covenant, it has to be within the covenant.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Back in the day when you had a concubine, you had like not a marital covenant, but it was like a secondary kind of vow, right? With the concubine,
you can do that right now.
You really can't, because you can't get that within the covenant.
It is people out here that legally get married, have a legal binding document that is not U.S. based, and they are considered marriage. Authentic Jews, that's how they actually get married. Yeah. They don't go by the governmental system. They go through the courts that they have and create a legal document. And they get married through that legal document that has nothing to do with the United States court systems.
And they get divorced through that document and everything.
Yes.
Completely out of our system.
Out of our system. You can do that.
Well, all it is a contract with it all anyway. You can contract with anyone.
Correct.
Just put the government involved in it. That's a problem. But can you tell me, since we figured out where we're at?
No. We don't get to get away from this. We don't get to go away from this yet. We need to talk about this in depth. Yes.
Do you want me to pull it up so we can not talk about it no more?
Do they vary greatly by culture? We want to go with the Hebrew culture, the Assyrian law. A concubine could be elevated to a wife.
Okay.
But
no one said they couldn't.
Nobody said
they couldn't.
Nobody said they couldn't. You said can. That means the possibility of you can or can't or you won't. You can and you can't. I mean, not can and can't. You if you choose to. Yeah, nobody said if you didn't choose or whether you chose or not.
You can try and make the housewife out of a hoe. You can try and make a housewife out of a hoe.
The closest thing we have to a concubine type covenant is a morganic marriage. Very similar.
No.
It lacks the solemnity of marriage.
Hey, if I bring a bitch in and that bitch brings wait. If I bring a bitch in and that my main bitch brings a bitch in, that's inside of our covenant, sir. It's really that simple.
Go and get some lawyers and to write up a legally binding document and write on that a concubine that and use the basic Judeo law system.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
It will do it. It's the same thing.
Is that true there, sir?
Hey, was Abraham's legit wife. Ishmael was legitimate. I did not say, nobody said he wasn't. That was the point I was making.
Well, there are some people that said he wasn't. John the Baptist.
This is talking about legality wise. Because of contractual, not by the faith. That's why I said, which one are we talking about?
Oh, okay. You want it by God, not by legitimate.
That's why I said which one. If you're talking about legitimacy and legality, then yes.
Abraham was married to both. His first wife gave Hagar to him to marry because she thought she was barren.
Correct. Which we already,
Yeah, like I said, she said, "Hey, bitch, come fuck this hoe over here, man." And he said, "You gonna let me fuck that bitch?" She said, "Man, go ahead and fuck that bitch. I can't have no kid, man. Go ahead and fuck that bitch." You know what he said? You ain't gotta tell me. God said this was a fire, boy. That bitch fire. I don't know why we be playing with this shit. Like they didn't talk like this. OG, do you think that these old motherfuckers that was before our time talk like, man, that bitch pussy was fire, boy? That shit was
of course. That's what they
had a form of dialect and ebonics the way we talk.
You know what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers always think that these motherfuckers like, well, we can't talk about it like that. We
Anytime that them old niggas said that she was blessed, you know what they mean, nigga.
Hell yeah. She was
like fish grease. Yeah.
That motherfucker said, "Oh, why would you blast me?" Said, "Listen, I was fucking that hoe because this bitch over here gave that hoe to me. I was laying pipe on that little bit, I ain't gonna hit that bit up. That bitch go there and gave me that little seed now, And now that bitch want to be mad at me. The fuck can I do? This bitch is giving me a motherfucking headache. She won't shut the fuck up. Yes, the bitch's pussy's fire. Your fire ass pussy too. I like them both. You don't like mine better? Nah, bitch. I like them both, nigga. But since you gonna give me this headache, and God's like, hey, whoa, pump your brakes, man. Pump your brakes. Don't get mad at the bitches.
Let me ask you, who would you say that that you submit to? And what I mean submit to, Uncle Tom, I mean like you hold this person or thing to a high esteem that helps you govern your life.
You got to you mean like to God or
submit. Yeah, we know it's not God, but do you have something of that type of entity that you like? This is the reason why I am the way I am. This is the reason why I'm faithful to my family. I take care of my children. I'm raising my boys as men.
I just figure I roll with the motherfucking punches. I just know I have someone give me, I don't know, my mentality. I don't think it's a person. I don't think it's I know I take from everyone that I meet, to be honest with you. Some things I like about someone, I leave at the wayside, and some things I can take.
Would you say it's your father? How about your dad?
Some things I take from him, some things I don't.
Okay, so it was a collective of experiences that helped you choose. Okay,
it helps me guide myself way through that. I'm not gonna say it's just my dad. My dad, he played a part. Like I said, I take his work ethic and shit like that, and I want to pass on the same shit to my kids. But it wasn't just him; it was other. My best friend's dad. He was cool. My other best friend's dad. He literally got me to open my brain to a lot of things. It wasn't just my dad. It was a lot of men in my fucking life that propelled me to the way I am, the way I think.
Okay. So
I think it was a collective. It was a collective of good men in my life.
Okay. So
even though some of them are liberal, then a motherfucker.
Would you say that those people that had contributed to who you are, would you say that their view of you is important to you?
No, not at all. No, because I can't make everyone happy. Like I said, I take parts of people and I implement it in my life. Whether they like the person that I am, I can't force a motherfucker to like me. Like my dad said, I'm brainwashed. I'm whitewashed. I'm this, I'm that. Do I care what he really thinks about me? Fuck no, because we have different ideologies. But I can take pieces of him, implement it in my life, whether he likes it or not. I take that and I make myself better or worse, whatever it is. I'm not going to say that I need someone's approval. At one point in time, I was looking for that. But I learned in this life, I can't make people be happy for me, approve of what I do or anything. I just live for me and my family the best way that I can.
Okay. How about
because if you're looking for approval, you're looking for the wrong thing out of another person that you'll never get.
I agree on the concept of when it comes dealing with man. That's the reason why for me the safest bet is with what I believe in, which is a higher power, if people would say, or God, the creator.
Yeah.
What about the people that you do align with that have contributed to the right experiences that have cultivated and created you?
Do I care about their approval?
Yeah. What about those people?
Still no.
Still no. Okay.
So I'm not looking for anyone's approval.
Okay.
Because I can't look. So like I said, no matter if it's a good approval or a bad approval, I'm not looking for it because that will stop me from being that will stop me from my growth because I already got your approval. That means I'm done. I'm done improving. No, I'm good. I'm gonna keep improving.
The reason why I went through that systematically, so now we can say the God, if we're going to use that term, of your world will be you.
No, I ain't gonna say I'm my own God, but I, you know.
I mean, but because it's nothing, it's nothing else that you are submitted or governed to or trying to please. You don't have anything.
You said men in my life. I was like, if you want to say God, yeah, I submit to God. I mean, because I do think there's a higher power. I'm just not gonna. I'm just not gonna fight over who it is. See, y'all can fight over which religion you believe is the right one or not.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm just like, hey, I know there's a God up there. Because I mean, who would make this fucked up world and say, hey, pray to me, you get blessings and shit, or don't pray to me and we won't bless you? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna fight over who it is. That's my
okay. Got you. So, the way we describe them and the titles and stuff, you're not worried about that, but you believe there is a creator of all things.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so how? Explain to me the relationship that you have with the creator of all things. What do you use to? What barometer do you have that you believe that he uses for you to govern yourself?
The same one that I always said. Same one that I always say. Treat your neighbor as you want to be treated. If I don't do shit to you, you shouldn't be doing shit to me. I ain't gonna sit there and punch you in the throat, even though I may want to punch a motherfucker in the throat, but I'm not gonna do it unless you attack me. Well, unless you threaten me in a way that I feel really threatened, and I have to defend myself. Other than that, I'm copacetic being in my house with my wife, my kids, and everything else. That's why I do my Friday night going out to eat so we can get together. And what do you call it? What did you call it? Not what the fuck is the word? What did church people say? Not service. What the fuck is it called?
Submission.
No. When you come together for a same call, what's it? What the fuck is the word? Starts with a C. God damn it.
Congregation.
No.
Communion.
Well, yeah, I guess you can use that one. That'll work. Fuck it. We get together. Every Friday. I want to get together with my family so we can actually
that's communion.
Come together and talk, say what the fuck's on our mind, who's a dumbass, who's not a dumbass, laugh, without our phones in our fucking hands and shit. So yeah, that time for us to, if you want to say, I wouldn't say submit to each other, but
no, that's why I used once you said C word, that's communion.
Altar call. I don't think we got no altar call at motherfucking Texas Roadhouse, nigga. This nigga said conjugal. No.
So the reason why I went through that, because now that I know you believe in a higher power that created the universe, created all things, and obviously created you. All right. So now imagine that we're going to say Uncle Tom's creator told you that one of your boys is the one I'm promising you that will be here. And you know your relationship with Uncle Tom's creator who created you. You know your relationship and how he's important to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So imagine how you are with him and you chose to believe in a woman, your wife, and your wife told you to go sleep with another woman because she believed she could not be conceived. Cannot conceive cannot conceive a child. She told you to go and conceive with her girlfriend. You did so, but you have trusted your God all the way up until this point. Until then,
sure.
The child that he promised you showed you the dream about him, everything, and he came. How would you feel after that?
I'll be like this. I've been fucking these hoes this whole goddamn time. Now this bitch gonna say I can fuck this other bitch? Man, if that pussy is fine, she give me the pass, I might do it. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna do it, but I might do it. You know what I'm saying? This bitch barren. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Hey, God, you're moving slow, nigga. Hurry up, nigga.
All right,
I need to fuck these hoes out here, nigga.
But she had the baby, so now what?
Well, shit, it is what it is. I mean, hey, God, hey, I'm gonna be like Abraham. Hey, God, take this little motherfucker off my hand. This bitch drive me crazy, dog. Get this bitch up off my hand, man. Her and this little nigga, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna sign my rights away. Fuck this little nigga, man. Cause back in those days, let's be honest, niggas didn't live past a paper cut. Fuck that little nigga. I hope he live, nigga. Hey, God gonna be like, hey, I got you, dog. Don't worry about him. I'm gonna give him his own kingdom. I'm like, what shit I'm gonna talk about, God? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga.
You demanded to live in 20 years. How did we get here?
We the reason why I went down that way, because at first I didn't believe he believed in a God, but he said yes. He just doesn't believe in the titles and the religions that we have created, but he does believe there's a creator of everything. So then I was able to go down.
I think man is filed or fouled,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Defiled,
yeah. And to believe everything something is in the book is to believe that, you know, I can fucking fly across the world in a half of a second. Right? I mean, especially when everyone said there's no contradictions, but okay, you can call it what you want.
So I wanted to put him in the place of
let me
Abraham.
ask my mom this question, because she's a Hebrew Israelite and the Bible thumper at the same time, just like most Hebrew Israelites. Do you believe the Bible is complete?
Yes.
In which way?
In every way. I believe it's a historical document, as well as a present. We could use it as a present form, and also, if we would like to say, remember the dream books we used to have back in the day to play numbers and stuff?
No, I never had a dream book. I was poor.
Yeah. Well, my grandmother used to get these things called dream books and play the lottery. They'd tell you which number and she used to hit. So imagine a dream book that has authentically and correctly and directly predicted the way man and human beings would interact with each other.
Well, it doesn't really, because I think, me personally, if I look at the way what people want to say that this book is supposed to be telling the future and not telling the future, whatever, whatnot, I think like this: if I got a book, a map, a roadmap to what's gonna happen, who is to stop me from trying to make that shit happen on a physical level? Because guess what? Humans love to play God. So to say I'm gonna give you this roadmap and you not try to play God is like giving a toy to a fucking toddler saying, I don't want you to swallow it.
All right, so
he's gonna put it in his mouth.
That's a great question. That's a great question. More than likely, the stuff that you have seen have been tampered with, and obviously people are using it to do certain things to the world. Having said that, that does not mean that God, just like the one you believe in, I'm pretty sure you have a relationship with, you know, he or she or however you believe, if he's genderless, if
listen, I don't believe
his personality is you know, masculine or feminine, or doesn't have one. He just exists in the creator. But I'm pretty sure that entity has shown you enough for you to believe in it, that it has a long-lasting effect in your life, that you trust it.
No,
can we say that?
I don't trust a lot of things, but I can say I can.
You don't trust your creator either?
I can say I trust it as a template, maybe a template that is in there, but some things just doesn't make sense. And again, I'm about logic. And then
no, not the Bible. I'm talking about your what you believe in, not what we believe in or any titles. I'm talking about specifically what you believe in.
Oh well, sure, yeah,
you trust in that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. So
I believe that me and OG going to Lake of Fire. We're gonna be in that bitch swimming.
So imagine that your creator. Imagine you guys have your own book, your own subset, which you can write because this is who you believe in and believe has affected your life.
Sure.
Imagine we using that as a governing system, and everything that you have scribed or written down has been systematically coming out over time.
It hasn't. I don't think it's ever. I don't think the Bible was written for our times. I think it was written for their times and their times alone. And this is why I ask people, why do y'all think that God, the all-seeing God, all-being God, can't literally give people of today word that?
Okay, give me something that has happened that the Bible didn't speak.
No, you don't want to say that it's been coming out. I want you to tell me what.
Okay, so it's a known fact that it was prophesied that in Jerusalem they will start rebuilding the city.
Okay, cool. You telling me that people can't make that happen?
No, I'm not saying that they can't.
Oh, okay.
The number of years, this is the problem. The number of years that they wrote in prophecy back then, it happened in the exact number of years.
Oh, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. Logically, this is a logical question.
Okay.
If I gave you a roadmap and you followed it, can you not do it? To the exact time?
You can.
Okay, all right.
But, this is the thing. We have a law, though. This is the law.
What's the law?
Murphy's. You know what that means?
No, I don't know what Murphy's law is. What could happen might happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
What could go wrong is going to go wrong, pretty much.
Cool. You can see. You just listen. Okay. You said the start to building. Don't mean they completed it.
All right. So, but exactly now. The time frame is still there for them to complete it. So if they can, so far it's happening in the right amount of time for it to be complete. Now
that doesn't really mean anything.
Okay,
again, this is what I'm saying. If I give you the roadmap, anyone can make this shit work. The dumbest nigga can make this shit work.
I'm not saying that they can't. How could we possibly? Okay, give me this example. How would you start to slowly get Jews that are scattered across the whole world systematically starting to move back there altogether? How would you do it? Help me with that to understand that part, because I don't know how to do that.
There's a such thing called plane tickets, and motherfuckers are called to motherfuckers.
How would you contact all? But how would you be able?
Oh, you think all those people are the real Jews? Is that what you're saying?
Even if they're not,
because a lot of motherfuckers believe shit, and they all got the same thing. Just like a lot of people think they're gonna build this 144,000 motherfuckers
on that type of scale.
Yes, John the Baptist think he won impossible. John the Baptist think he won 144,000. He going to the lake of fire with me.
But what they got? We probably all. We probably all going, Uncle Tom. But
shit, I'm glad y'all know we gonna be like this.
I believe that if I had corrected my life, and the person that I believe in that is correcting my life, I will be saved. I believe that.
I believe you're gonna be saved too, and he gonna be like this.
Having said that, there still is a chance that I can go get burnt up too. I don't think I got it all. He's on
fire. That what you gonna say? He's on fire, nigga.
That was quick. That was quick.
Can you pull up in the back something if I put it up there back there?
Sure.
Okay, because I just want you to read this real quick.
I just want to ask you a question. How many times did the Mayan calendar come around? I think it was at once, right? Before that, it was Y2K. Before that, it was whatever the fuck. It's always been something though. Well, the Earth
Skylab is falling.
Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of shit that has been prophesied. That
they said it, but it was debunked, right?
Oh God! This is what I be saying? People believe so much shit that could be made up.
Give me that part though, right?
I give you something. I don't know if I give you that part. I believe that motherfuckers can make shit happen. I have a strong belief in if you work hard enough, you will make this shit happen.
What you know about love?
I'm not sure if that's necessarily true.
Our idealism our era.
Okay.
It's literally not literally, almost.
You
It
know,
is
motherfuckers
impossible.
believe the CIA did a whole bunch of shit with everyone else. Tom, Dick, and Harry has motherfucking weather machines and all this extra shit, making shit happen. But y'all telling me that we can't build Jerusalem in the exact time that the Bible says it's going to rebuild Jerusalem? Come on, man. That makes no sense. Hell
The Bible gave us a time.
To the exact.
I don't know. I don't know what he
are
said.
Error proof. If anything, 100%. If anything, 100%.
Y'all, I don't know what y'all believe.
Anything on this planet, 100%.
Absolutely not. Not that I
The
know
answer
about.
is we can't. It's nothing we can do that's 100%. It's nothing that you can say that is 100%. The only thing that we make up a lie 100% is when we do math problems and then we want to put 100 out of 100, or we get our grades for answering English.
So you're saying there's a chance.
System. I'm talking about
so you're saying there's a chance. What are we doing here?
A chance, something that we created.
Okay.
Not something out of our creative property.
So are you trying to tell me that the people are not creating the restructuring and rebuilding of Jerusalem?
They definitely are.
They definitely are. Doing it specifically, how they're doing it to the detail, it's happening. But the way it's being done, our brains by itself could not possibly do it. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I believe
it. And then all of the people around the world moving back.
I don't know about these people around the world. What you say? These people, you see all these people moving back? I ain't seen no data on that.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up.
The entire fucking country, nation over there is immigrants. All them Jews that we call Jews are immigrants that they put over there to bring forward the end of the earth. The red heifer that they just brought from Texas a few months ago to sacrifice, the altar they built to sacrifice, all that was intentionally to bring back Jesus. They are definitely giving it a shot if that's what the conversation is about.
Well, my whole thing was it can be manufactured, and people love to play God. And if you want
they're
people
doing it now, in my opinion, I'm with you.
Okay,
they're doing it now.
I just think I don't trust people. I don't trust people, and people have a God complex.
I don't either. That's my point.
Okay, if they're trying to make babies in a womb,
about that, what you were just talking about, the red heifer. What's going on there?
You have to sacrifice. You have to build Solomon's temple back in the original place, which means I think it's in Gaza or something. They got to kick out the Palestinians, build a temple over there, and then sacrifice a virgin red heifer, and that will signal the coming of Jesus' return. And they already built the altar. They brought 2 or 4 from Texas. They bred them in Texas, gave them special milk and shit so they'd fit the bill, and they flew them over there. They've sacrificed them by now. You know they're getting rid of the Palestinians, and they pay anybody who wants to go over there. They'll give them a house either in Israel or the Palestinian territories that they took over. They're forcing the hand. They're trying to make it happen. And all that's fact. That's not just special conspiracy theory bullshit. No, that's all fact. You could Google all that shit. Google red heifer from Texas.
The Bible is more than major
They're not even missing a beat of it. That's the thing. They're not even missing a beat of it.
Yep, they on top of it. Yeah,
that's the problem.
I will say this:
It should be some type of error somewhere.
Why? Why? If I can manufacture anything, why would I make it have errors in it?
Uncle Tom, what I'm saying is the
I'm
scale.
I'm rocking with you, but I'm just saying, if I want things to come, I want everything to be error free.
You screwing with me again now.
That's like building a car. That's like me building a car, and I want it to be 97.7% a car, but I'm gonna be missing a tire. Not the rim, just a tar.
No. For example, okay, I'll use this. We know, like, if it says something horsepower, The numbers that they give you aren't 100% accurate in every single car that they build.
Almost never. They exaggerate on almost all cases.
But again, it depends on what type of horsepower you're talking about. Is it horsepower to the wheels? Is it horsepower from the engine? What is? So there's a lot of different ways you can fuck this horse.
So what's your point though?
If you build two cars, right? If you build two of the same car and they go down the straightaway, they will not go at the same rate of speed. They just won't.
How are you gonna tie this back to the shit in Israel?
Well, that's gonna again. Now you're throwing in other things like the driver, like the person behind the wheel, the actual tires being used.
Exactly. That's my point. It's variables that are out of our control.
That's where you're going. You're saying that it should not be working like clockwork. It should be some problems thrown in there. Some monkeys in the wrenches in the engine or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's the basic concept of math itself. There are literally variables in everything that you cannot predict that are out of our
Maybe it's
control.
not going perfectly smooth. Maybe the Palestinians have been a little bit more resistant than planned. Maybe it's not going perfectly out of under their control.
I just think people got a God complex.
That could be. That could
and
be.
They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
But so far, it's looking crazy, right?
Yeah, but you're going off. Okay, hold on. See what you're doing? You're going off someone else's interpretation of what's happening. Because you know what? You're not there to see it yourself. What is this? What is this on my screen? What is this on the screen?
I'm going to explain.
It's so tiny. I didn't even want to zoom in.
I'm going to go through this thing that is going to explain biblical, historical things that actually happen. It's just like we have our world in U.S. history book that we learned in school. We believe those things happen.
We used to
It's
anyway.
the same thing.
Now we know Columbus didn't discover shit.
Well, the Columbus never stepped foot in America for everyone. This shit is
Lincoln
crazy.
could give a fuck about the slaves. He really didn't want to. He said, if I could end this world without fucking freeing these motherfuckers, I would. They are not our equals. But somehow in history, he's been the guy, the great emancipator who couldn't wait to free us.
My point that something that we create ourselves will have a flaw. The thing about the Bible, it didn't. That's the problem.
All right, let's hear some of what you got there, man.
All right, so I'm gonna read this off real quick. Let me get back to the top.
Oh, please don't read the whole thing. I hate
Just so I'm on point, these are some of the things the Bible prophesied and it has occurred. Is that what you're about to read?
Yes.
Okay, good luck with that.
I'm trying to make sure.
That's my point. Good luck on that shit. Shit. Hey, do you remember Y2K?
I do. Yeah.
That was told that the world was supposed to end then. Why ain't it end?
Y2K was
the Mayan calendar.
What about what happened last month? Last month where it said Jesus was coming. No. See what your problem is, right? Truth. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you, Truth.
Go ahead.
And in the year 1998, 1999, 97, 96, 95, all those years, I was a believer because my mama scared the shit out of me. Now, with that being said, the preachers were telling us the same exact thing according to the Bible. Jesus was coming in 2000 according to the Bible. And I forgot what it was called. We was over there on the New Year's Eve. Was sitting
That's
there
the same.
doing all this shit. Jesus is about to come.
Same.
Jesus is about to come. Wait for it. The lights didn't even go off. Nigga, I'm waiting on this big thunderous clap. I was waiting on that shit and never came. You know what happened? I was so mortified about Jesus coming back. I was out here fucking all these hoes because I said, hey, I need to have me a seed.
Right. I got you. Mm-hmm.
So my point in saying this, I'm like, look, there's a lot of shit that these motherfuckers say that come out of the Bible because someone else is interpretation of what's being said. How are you to know what you saying or what the other person is interpreting is correct?
I'm expecting
great
that
question. Great
right
question.
now.
So
I'm
I'm going to
expecting
show
a
that.
lot of
I'm
interpretation
definitely going
right
to show
now.
you that. I'm going to show you that for yourself, and I'm going to allow you to read it. And then then the question you asked me is, why did them bastards lie to you that bad? I'm going to let you read it for yourself.
I already know why they lied to you, man, because they're fucking niggers and liars. That's what they do. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm going to ask you why they lied to you and didn't even tell you something correct that's in the Bible, because I'm going to let you read it for yourself.
Because they are I don't need to answer. They are lying niggas.
Okay, then. So it ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. You talk to somebody that lied to you.
Well, listen, they use the Bible to lie to you, nigga.
How can you use something? So if the Bible says green and I say purple, but I'm looking inside the Bible, they're not using the Bible. They letting you think I'm
gonna
using
tell you
the
like
Bible.
this. I'm gonna tell you how they do it. See, you got a whole but listen, I'm gonna give you the sweet and easy point to this, right? We're gonna go to first Proverbs. We're gonna go to Proverbs 11:27. Lord have mercy, we gonna come together, and Jesus said this, and and now I need your attention. We need to go to Mark 23, verse 47 through 35, which says this, and this. It's always jumping around to scramble the mind. Listen, the Bible's used to control people because they can use that same shit. It's metaphors and proclamations and proverbs and all this extra shit that we all know is bullshit left up to people's interpretation.
Right. Just let me know when it's my turn.
Go ahead. You good.
That's all I want to know. And like I said, left up to people's interpret. I'm gonna let you interpret. I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna
tell you like the preachers told me. You don't have
Kingdom Ended 11:21 said Bible says over and over, do not be deceived.
That's a fact. It does say that. But they give you the greatest deceivers, which are preachers. Especially prophet preachers. We ain't gonna go there, but we let that go.
Who gave them to you?
Oh, are they leading people?
That was dope. Who gave them to you?
Who it's a question. Can you answer this logically for me?
I'm gonna answer.
Who gave you those pastors?
Do you want the spiritual one or do you want one from the government?
I want whatever answer you gonna give me so I can go research to see.
Well, if we go spiritual, we're gonna say they're leader of flock. So we're gonna say God gave them to him. Now from now, if you want
God ain't gave you no coon dancing on money. He ain't give you that motherfucker.
Uncle Tom, I want to show you something right now. This is the world we living in right now. What you just described of how people are saying they men and women that are actual women. So this is what you just said.
All right.
If I'm a leader of a flock, listen
right.
Listen to the analogy.
Okay.
If I'm a leader of a flock, because I asked you who told you that those pastors were pastors. You said they are leaders of flock, so I'm going to say God. So all I have to do to be a president, have a certain amount of people that match up to Congress, give them the name Congress, give them certain titles, and then now I am the president of the United States based off of what you said.
No.
Only based off what you said.
That's a horrible analogy. Because the president had to be voted.
Okay, so
they don't get voted in from the goddamn Congress. That's crazy.
Right. So there are specific strategic details that have to be followed in order for the person to actually be a president.
Okay. No, it's not strategic, but it's just a way of how motherfucking presidents put in place. But yeah.
Okay. Whatever way you want to word it, we're going to use whatever your words you just.
Yeah, I got you. I ain't gonna call it wordplay. Listen, I don't know how these
so
motherfuckers became preachers. To be honest with you, they usually, well, the ones that I know went to school for this shit, and then the church's board members of the board brought you that preacher of that church because they know the theology that they went. Not theology, is it theology? Whatever the fuck it is. They went through all that shit, and they approved that preacher to be over that church. It's usually the board members.
I'm glad. Right. I'm glad you said all that. That is true. The problem with that is show me in the Bible where that says do that part at.
Well, show me in the Bible where it says these people are preachers. These people should be able to speak to flock. It don't say that in the Bible nowhere either. So that means no one.
They're not preachers. I can show you.
Listen, that means no one should be talking to anyone about anything.
I can show you. Why can't they lie?
Because we need God to come down here specifically give us these certain preachers for us. That's what we need. And I'm going back to OGs. We need to see these motherfuckers, whether it's God, whether it's Satan, whether it's Jesus. We need to see them people.
Hear what I'm saying right now.
Go ahead.
Listen to what I said so you can hear what I'm saying, Uncle Son. If the Bible, you have a pastor. If the Bible says this is what the pastor is, and because this is the book we're using. If the pastor is using a book that says Bible on it, but inside of it, it says the person that's holding this book does not have the attributes listed to be a pastor. That means they aren't one because the very book they're holding says he's not. But we wouldn't know because we don't open it to see if, do you got this? Check. Do you got this? Check. Did you do this? Check. Are you like this? Check. Do you have this? Check. Okay, you're a pastor. We don't examine every last one. We just say, they're on television, they read the Bible, they get ties, they got a church, they got flocks, like you said, they're a pastor because they call themselves one. Me, I don't believe that because I know what's inside the Bible, so I can look at them and say, no, that's not what it says it is.
Cool. Now, my question to you is how many times has the Bible been revised and revisited and changed, reworded, retranslated, read this, read that, re. How many?
Over 300 times.
Absolutely over 300 times.
So every time I give you something, you're going to jump to another thing.
No, I'm not jumping to another thing. It's staying in the same. Because you use the Bible as a reference. So if you're using the Bible as a reference, my question would be, how many times have your reference been changed?
I have an answer for that too. I'm saying.
Well, go ahead. Give me that.
I have an answer for that. Okay.
Well, give me
but
an
you're going to change it again. Watch this.
No, I'm not.
All right. So the Bible has words in it. Those words are not changed in definition or meaning or contextual reference.
You want to bet?
Changed. I can bet it. How much? I know that for a fact.
Let's go with about $5,000.
Hey, show me. You go here. Take my cash app. This is gonna be easy. Right,
so I'm gonna tell you right now. I gotta read it. I'm gonna read it right now. The Bible has gone through countless revisions, translations throughout its history, making it a single number is very impossible. But we can say they've gone over 2,000 to 3,000 minor variants, spelling, word order, origin, Hebrew to Greek manuscripts, major ancient translations, which can be different than its original intent, like Greek Septuagint and Latin Vulgate, and also the revisions of secular. I don't know how to say that word. Secular something. Whatever the word is, I can't put. In modern era, there have been numerous major revisions and new translations in English to other languages, such as Revised Version RV, which is what the fuck is that? Revised Version, American Standard Version, the ASV, the Revised Standard Version for RSV, the King James Version itself, which has had internal revisions to include removing scriptures and placing new scriptures in. This is crazy. And the new international version, which is NIV, among the others. I'm just saying, this is not me saying it. This is
I didn't
Google.
say you were. Just let me know when it's my turn.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You tell me your turn. You go ahead. I'm just going off what it says on Google.
All right.
Unless you can beat
So,
that. I mean,
what
it gave
was
down minor variants, spellings, orders, words, scriptures being taken out, scriptures being put in. This is crazy.
All right. What was your original verbatim, the question that you asked? And you're going to
How
see
many
it's
times
different from
have
what you're
how
reading.
many times have the Bible been revised, reversed, re? That's what I said.
No, that's not what you said originally. Let's
What I
rewind.
say?
Let's rewind your
What did I
thing real
say?
quick.
What I
Let's
said?
rewind. You said
I
changed.
So I didn't say
You said
anything. I just said.
changed.
I didn't say anything. I just said.
The
Come
words
on.
you use don't mean changed. That
What
don't
is
mean those words don't mean
what does
the same.
revised mean? What does revised mean? Matter of fact, I can look it up for you. Hold on 1 second. What does revised mean?
Revised is like when we used to do English and we missed a comma.
It says revised means examined and amended. What is amended? Let me. I need to go examined and okay.
That's easy. I can give you
What does
a
amended
basic
mean?
thing. We in English class. I do 5 sentences for a paragraph.
All right, amended means hold on, wait, hold on. Amended means changed, improved, or corrected. What are we doing here? Come on, man.
All right. Just let me know when it's my turn to speak. That's all.
Go ahead. I'm gonna find a spot where I literally just said re before the second time. But go ahead. Say what you gotta say. Let me get the spot. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say. I'm listening.
So, English class when we was in school, get your paperwork. You got the red ink. It says revise your thing. So please add a comma here. Capitalize this letter. Change that letter. Change this letter so it can be better, and then turn it back in so you can get a better score. Now, the topic sentence, subject matter, number of paragraphs, body, the word itself, the meaning or reason why I used the word. Could I put a better word in there that made it look even better? Let's take that word out. Let's put the same thing that has the same synonyms and can use the same semantics. We could use tomato and tomato. We could put that in there. Or I could put the English word for tomato in there. In other words, my name, my original name, is written differently in Spanish.
I don't care. What is revised? We already gave you what the actual word of revised means. Listen, because you saying bullshit.
No, he just saying something you disagree with.
No, so you telling me revised doesn't mean changed? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Revised
And what he just told you actually means changed too. He told you.
Oh my god!
You just don't want it.
So again, this nigga literally said the Bible was not changed.
Okay, you not even listen what the last thing I just said.
Okay, what'd you say?
Easy.
Go ahead.
Okay, you have a first name. If I write your first name in Spanish, it's going to look different, sir. It's going to have different letters and everything.
No
if
shit.
I look up the definition though of that name, it will be the exact same definition. If your name actually means something.
When it said the Bible had, when it says the Bible had scriptures taken out and some put it in, is that not changing it?
Okay. Do you want me to explain it, or you just?
Oh my fucking god! This is crazy. Go ahead. Explain it to me.
So you just say, "Hey, I just don't want to hear it," and then I
go ahead and tell me, because this is crazy. This is crazy.
All right. So I'm gonna explain this part again. You got NIV and King James. Now, Uncle Tom, one of them, if you go to 1 Corinthians 13, one of them says love, the other one says charity. Would you say, I'm asking you, would you say love and charity are relatable?
No.
Okay, so that's the problem. Okay, Good. So you believe they're not relatable. So let's look at the definition to find out if they are relatable. Let's find out.
You saying
So
love and
look
charity
up,
are the same thing?
Look up what charity means. Huh?
Hold on.
I said relatable.
Is love?
Let's see if they relate.
Is love a synonym for charity?
No. Love is love is a slogan asserting that all forms of
No, that's not what it said.
regardless of
That's not what you said. That's
Is
why I
love
like
a synonym for charity?
in the modern sense, no. But historically, and in a theological context, charity, from the Latin caritas, is considered the highest form of love, often referencing the Greek agape, meaning selfless, unconditional love for God and others. In contemporary usage, charity usually refers to giving aid or money.
So what are we going with? We're going with modern or theological?
Theological, because you talking about.
So what would you
Wait,
think I would go with?
Stop right there. Stop right there. I want to ask you one question.
I didn't even say it.
I got to ask you one question, John the Baptist, because I'm glad you said that. Are y'all saying that the Greeks are the people that you're going to take your wording from?
Considering the Bible was written in K-Noid Greek, yes.
I thought it was written in Hebrew.
No, it's Bible itself. You got 3 different languages about
Oh my motherfucker! Y'all need to come up with what it was written in. Was it written in Hebrew or was it written in Greek?
But you're still not even listening. I just explained that part. If you write my name in Hebrew, it's going to look different, but it's still going to have the same meaning.
Oh, that's right. It was written in Aramaic. That's right. It was written. The Bible was written in Aramaic.
It's still going to have the same meaning.
Hey, who translated Aramaic to different languages? I'm just asking a question because I mean I really don't know the answer to that, but I do. Can y'all tell me who translated that?
No, not the answer. Why won't you acknowledge what I'm saying?
I heard what you said. Don't mean I have to agree with it, but go ahead.
No, that's why I said just say, hey, I'm going to disagree with whatever you say.
I didn't disagree with it. I said I said I can disagree with it. See, you're not listening because I said I can disagree with it. I heard you.
Okay, do you
don't have to acknowledge everything you say? Do I agree that your name can be looks different in a different language? Sure, I agree with that. What's your point?
Agree it still means the same.
Sure, it doesn't matter if you motherfucking take it. It doesn't matter if you literally take out fucking verses and put new verses in. There is no excuse for that if the Bible was complete.
So hold on. So what verse did they take out?
Oh my God.
What verse? Hold on, Tom. Before you bust a blood vessel. What verse are you upset they took out? What verse they took out?
I'm not upset they took out anything because I don't
Okay,
believe
give an example they took out.
Do you want me to look them all up?
Just give me one. I don't care. Just give me one they took out.
I'm not gonna look it up.
2,000 of them.
What verses was taken out of the Bible and replaced with different verses?
Some older translations, like the King James Version, KJV, contain verses that are absent or marked as later additions in most modern versions, NIV, ESV, etc. Because
ain't that what I just said?
Reliable Greek manuscripts. Example: the longer ending of Mark chapter 16, verses 9 to 20. The woman caught in adultery, John chapter 7, verse 53 minus 8 to 11. The comma Johannium, 1 John chapter 5, verses 7 to 8. In modern Bibles, these passages are often omitted from the main text, placed in brackets, or included in footnotes. This difference is due to the field of textual criticism, which seeks to establish the most accurate original text.
Oh boy, y'all give excuses to bad behavior. That's crazy.
If you don't want it, then I understand.
It's not that I don't want it. It's not that I don't want it. If you add something after something was written, it is not real. Just because you say
we can't correct anything.
Different, if you're saying the translations were different, then why? Listen, if you're saying the translations are different, why is it after you fucking written the shit already complete? Right? You have to add more shit.
That's a question. Can I answer that?
Oh my God! Go ahead.
That's a question. Can I answer it? No.
Go ahead. But John the Baptist, there you go. Your three. I give you the three ones that are in there. I can give you those. I there's more in there, but I'm gonna give you those are the easy ones they came off their head with. But go ahead.
All right. So, if something is later on as you go through text, because they're written, inscribed on animal skin. Okay. So they have to be. See, you don't. It's nothing I can say.
Go ahead, because it was written on animal skin. Okay. But that has nothing to do. You know what? You didn't answer my question. Hold on. You didn't answer my. You didn't answer my last.
So you can hear how I was saying something.
Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
I didn't even. I said 2 words, and how you know I didn't answer.
Said, go ahead. Finish what you about to say. Go ahead. Finish it.
Okay. So if something written on papyrus, that's what it's called, and it's back all the way there, and it's deteriorating, we have to find things to line it up so we can get the puzzle to all of it. So you got to piece this stuff together. Then it got to go through something so it can line it up, match it up, and then translate it so we can understand. It doesn't mean it's incorrect. So let's say one of the O's is one of the O's or letters or words is out of it because we can't find that piece. So let's say we attempted to put that word in it, and then we later on come back and find out that word we added, we need to take that out and put the original word because we found the document. We found the original document.
Added whole verses, not words, verses.
We can't miss a verse. We can't miss it.
Wow.
You just don't want us to not have anything.
No, I want you to stop bullshitting. Listen to the bullshit that come out your mouth.
You know what?
Because if something was already written, right, and you're saying so they found some new shit and they had to go back and we had to transcribe it differently than the first motherfuckers who had the same shit had, and they had to transfer it to something else. And you're like, oh, it's complete now because we've had the same thing, but this motherfucker wasn't as smart as this motherfucker was, which was goddamn 8,000 years later, and he found something different from an animal skin, and we had to translate them, puzzle piece it together. I zipped them up, tied them, turned them around, and boom, we got a new goddamn verse. Get the fuck out of here. That's bullshit. Okay, that's bullshit. It wasn't a word. It wasn't an arrow. They didn't have.
That's the thing. And you know this because I can show you if you want to see it.
So you know this.
I can
show it to me.
Show it what I'm talking about. You can't show any evidence of what you're talking about.
Show it to me.
I can actually show you.
Show it to me. Show it to me.
Now watch this, John. He won't even accept this part. Watch this.
But hold on. Let me show you this real quick. How many times has the Bible been revised and revisited and changed, reworded, retranslated, read this, read that, re. How many?
Oh.
That's the original question, sir. I didn't bullshit. I said almost exactly verbatim what I said. Thank you. Let me get my W in this bitch, goddammit.
Watch this, Joe. Watch this, Joe. He's not even going to accept this. Watch.
Goddamn W in this bitch. Tell me what I said, motherfucker. I know what I said. I be bullshit with you niggas. Go ahead, nigga. Where is that? Where is that, nigga? All the same names and events that's in the Old and New Testament, the Torah and the Injil are all in the Quran. Okay.
Hey, Tom, you know what the scary thing is? The one page that could have been the key might just be missing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's not in there. It's crazy. Oh my God. What's going on? And let's not talk about how many books and shit that is sitting in the Vatican right now, because the motherfuckers who put this together, which was the convenience of the Roman, what the fuck was it called? God,
Council of Nicaea, sir.
There you go. It happened 3 times where they literally revisited this shit and changed shit and also said, you know what? I agree with the earlier motherfuckers, but this is what we're gonna add. And then the last time that they convened, which was something else, I can't remember the name of it, they literally said, we give all authority to the Catholics.
Correct. All right. So you gonna
So you're telling me, as a Christian, you want to believe what a Catholic says?
Okay. You going to pull this up in the back?
Yeah, I pulled it up. Where is that? I don't see it. Where is that? Pull that motherfucker
up. What's happened to all the party people in the house? Hey, did you hear about that robbery of the Louvre?
Begin with. First off, we need to talk about what we mean when we use the word Bible, because the Bible didn't always look like this. We have the convenience in our 21st century age to have all 66 books of the Bible in a single bound volume, but it hasn't always looked like that. And there are all sorts of things we can say about what the Bible is, theologically, historically.
So,
go ahead and make a joke.
I'm not making a joke. I'm gonna tell you how you're wrong. In the beginning, when they convened the same motherfuckers that Mayo said, there were 73 books of the Bible.
He's literally just talking about the modern Bible after the council.
Don't say it's just that, I mean, I can't believe he didn't understand that part.
I don't care. What I'm saying is,
thank you for saying that. So then, what are we talking about? Because you don't care. It doesn't matter what I told you.
Because I'm asking you a simple question. So you're gonna say that those 73 books of the Bible were translated only into 66?
Yes.
Okay. So what are the other? What is it? 66? What was 8, 7?
All your answers are on here. That's why I went here.
Oh, okay. The answers. What was my question?
All your answers will be answered.
What was my question?
Every last one of them.
What was my question? Jesus. I'm not listening to this shit for 30 goddamn minutes. I don't even like white people like that. The motherfucker listen to this motherfucker this whole time.
Okay,
get
you're right.
Get to the point where it says my answer.
I don't have a point. I know this says all of it though.
Oh, you gotta listen to this cracker tape. This is what I said. The interpretation of another motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, I got you. Because anything I say, you're not going to listen to, but we're going to actually go.
I would love to listen to the point. Job. What is my? Do you know what my question was going to be?
I answered your original question.
No. What was my question? I was just about to ask you, and you said they will all be answered in this.
Any question that you have on the authenticity of the Bible,
it comes from this
answered on this thing.
Oh, this motherfucker. What's his name? West Huff? Fuck it. Go ahead, push play.
Wait. Did he just make up a new word? Say that again, Imago Day.
Authenticity.
Go ahead, press play. Hey, Ace, hurry up so we can skip through this shit. Come on, man. Come on, play.
Philosophically. But one of the issues regarding the Bible is that the questions that a lot of people have to do with the fact that the Bible didn't fall out of the sky looking like this. Because the Bible isn't one book as much as it's 66 books. 66 books written over a period of 1,600 years on 3 different continents by close to 40 different authors in 3 different languages. There are 2 major languages, Greek and Hebrew, and 1 minor language, Aramaic. And so when we're talking about the Bible, we're not talking about a single book in as much as we're talking about a multiplicity, an ancient library of books that all comes together. This, the Bible. However, we also need to define what we're talking about when we use the word true. How are we defining the word true? And what I want to do this evening is I want to go through a couple of definitions that we would use in order to define how we would use that word and break it apart to instill confidence in us when we talk about the Bible, when we look at the Bible, when we're either doing daily devotions or we're doing study or even just investigating the Bible, if it's not something that you necessarily do. And those three definitions that I'm going to be working with are in accordance with fact and or reality, communicating accurately, and conveying honestly. In other words, I want to answer the question, is this book trustworthy as history? And so that's really what we're going to focus on with this first point. When I say in accordance with fact and or reality, what I'm talking about is, can we look at some of the things that we read about in the Bible and actually say this is talking about real places and real times and real people? And one of the ways we can do that is by going to the text itself and seeing how some of the biblical authors describe what they're doing to begin with. Luke, one of the gospel authors, wrote a biography of Jesus that we refer to as the Gospel of Luke. And in it, he outlines his purpose statement right at the beginning. He says, "Many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us, just as they were handed down to us by those who from the first were eyewitnesses and servants of the word. With this in mind, since I myself have carefully investigated everything from the beginning, I too decided to write an orderly account for you, most excellent Theophilus, so that you may know the certainty of the things you have been taught." And Luke uses a word there that we translate as account or narrative to describe his book. This is a word that other ancient Greco-Roman historians use, other writers, to describe how they themselves write history. In fact, there are two very important ancient historians, Josephus and Lucian, who use this word to describe how they should write proper historical documents. Specifically, Lucian in his book, How to Write History. And other gospel writers and other biblical writers go to lengths to communicate the historical.
Oh, so hungry. Okay, can you give me that, putting that in the back so I can look at it later? Because this nigga gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. Please put it. Did you put it in the back?
So you what? How are they gonna give you an aneurysm? Because all you said was truth can be something to be verified that happened in history.
What did you say?
He was giving you an example how the Bible could be, how the Bible is true. All he did was explaining. All he did explaining
all I
that
said was, give me the goddamn thing in the back so I can watch it later. Jesus Christ, is that hard to do?
Why you look at your aneurysm though? Because he's telling you.
Because it's bullshit.
And that's what I'm trying to say. What is BS about a dude saying if something is mentioned in the Bible that you can verify, that it can be verified through history?
Because it's off of his translation. His translation.
No, so make your question.
His interpretation.
Hold on. You're not. Shut up and listen. So make your question. Does King Nero actually the King Nero actually exist in history?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yes, he does.
Okay, cool. What's your point?
So that's what he's saying. The Bible mentions King Nero. So he's giving an example what would be true in the Bible, and it could be true in history because it's true also in history. That's all he was doing.
Okay, cool. Can you answer one question from me? When did this world fucking start existing? 6,000 years ago?
Okay, whatever.
I'm asking a question.
I don't know.
This all starts with Romans and all these other people. How long before that? I want to know. Do you know? Because that would be something to know in the Bible. When did all of this begin?
That's not what he was talking about, though.
I know that's not what he's talking about, but that's my question to you. That's my question to you. I don't care about them. I want to know what you think.
I don't know when the world started. I don't know.
Do you have a fucking anything?
No, I don't.
Why not?
The Bible tells me in the beginning God created heaven and earth. That's what I know.
Okay, cool. Mr. Theologian over here. Oh, he left. God damn it. He left, but I got it. Thank you. I will watch that on my own time. I can't, that shit. Jesus Christ. Why is that not in the Bible? Because that's a good thing. Time. So we can chronologically know what's going on, right? Something that happened here. Okay, yes, we know that motherfucking Roman kings and all them existed, right? What the guys you said name was? What was his name?
Nero.
How long was he a pharaoh?
He was a king.
It was a king of what place?
I forgot. I had to go back and look again, but yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
But it's mentioned. I think he's in Timothy. He's mentioned one time in Timothy.
Okay, so
which would be around 62 between 50 and 70 AD. I can't remember the exact time frame, maybe around 50, 70 AD, so around that way.
Okay, cool.
You can Google right there, it'll tell you.
No, I'm not gonna remember his name because it's just Nero, right? You said Nero?
Nero, Nero.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like this. I would love for the people who convene this, or the canon that they say, the biblical canon of this shit, those people who were convening 382 AD by Rome, the Council of Rome. I would love for them to tell me why there's not a mention in when the fuck this goddamn great world that we have started. That would be a good question.
So I wonder, for your logical thinking, or from your example, why wouldn't the Bible mention time?
I don't know why. That's a good question. Why not?
Because in the message that's been presented to us, time is not important. What's the main message of the Bible?
I don't know, because it's convoluted right now.
The main message of the Bible.
Love your neighbor as yourself. That's the main.
The main message of the Bible is faith.
To you, it's faith, but to other people, it's something else.
Okay, cool.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone sees the Bible certain. Some people don't even look at. Some people look at it as a fucking a book of war. Had nothing in their mind. It had nothing to do with love, or I guess love and war coincide together. So I guess it would go together. It just depends on who's looking at it. You say faith. I'm with you. It probably is faith. Yes, but faith in what?
God, Father, the Holy Spirit.
Cool. Yes, you got it right. That's what your faith is supposed to be in. But in some other people, they don't believe that shit. Sorry, they don't. And when you have basic questions that are not answered in the book that y'all say to motherfucking read and implement your life as or to, it goes to say like, yo, the basic questions are not even being answered. But then you got people that say, you know what, everything is coming true of what it says in the Bible. Really? Or is that talking about time? Is that talking about time? And you're saying it's not important. But in some people's eyes, time is important, because they're saying now is the time, because everything that you see in the Bible is coming true now. How do we know that's the correct truth?
Time. So in your mind, you think time makes it true or false?
No, I'm not saying it makes it true or false. I'm saying it's a good reference point. I'm all about timelines. Give me a timeline. Wait. Let me finish. Because it jumps from Moses to whatever, Jesus and Romans. Nowhere in between there where we know anything else. Again, what do we know about Jesus as a baby? Jesus as 2 years old, 3 years old, 4, 7, 18. 12. We know something about him in 12 when he was talking to the other motherfuckers. Right?
So basically, those questions will give you more evidence for you.
Absolutely. It'll give a lot of people more evidence.
Yeah, so basically because you need so the more evidence would it make you believe more?
Absolutely.
And so without evidence, it leads you not to believe.
Yeah, without the absence of evidence is, to me, something's not right. I need more evidence. Evidence.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Sorry.
No, I got you. I understand what you're
A
saying.
lot of people lie. The thing about it is, you say it's complete, and we're supposed to believe from cover to cover everything that happened in there, and without any delineation, even though people who wrote the Bible.
No, I'm not saying you have to believe.
No, I know you're saying I have to believe. I'm saying that you should believe and be based off faith, that everything that is said inside of this is actually true.
No, I'm not. Okay. So when you say should believe, what do you mean? Because I'm not trying to be a butthole either.
I'm talking about you.
No. Hold on. I'm not. No, just give me 1 second. I'm not trying to be a butthole. When you say, I say you should believe, what do you mean by should? Because I want to make sure I stay with your definition of should. I'm not trying to be a butthole either. Should mean is like, is that something you ought to do, or something that is it an odd statement, or
it's an odd statement? Let's go with the odd statement.
Okay. I don't. Go ahead. I'm trying to figure something out. Because it's the way you said should. It kind of set something up in me. I'm trying to figure out what it is. But go ahead.
No, my whole thing is, I need evidence, right? Now I've been blown up. That should give me some evidence that someone is greater than I am, and I'll give you that. There is someone out there that's better than me as far as spiritually. I give it that. I should have been dead more than once, more than twice, more than 3 times. I give you that. Hell, I had a motherfucking seizure in the fucking ocean. I should be dead, but I'm not, and it is what it is. But to say that I can not say I can, but to say that I should believe that Bible or that book or that historical statement is something that I'm going to take in the future and make it a presence in my life. Yes, I can take away from it that, hey, maybe I should treat my neighbor as I want to be treated. Hey, I should not be mean to a motherfucker, because that was Jesus' statement, was to be nice to each other. Pretty much, you love each other as you love each other. But in God, on the God side, before it was war. I don't want you to take nothing, but I want you to decimate, clear these motherfuckers out, right? Don't take nothing. Isn't that what it said? Don't look back. I'm gonna destroy this whole place.
You're taking certain aspects that happen.
Sure, that's what everyone does. I'm taking this part of it because that's the part I want to take. It's the same way preachers jump from one statement to the next statement because it goes together with what they're saying. Yes, I'm doing that.
Yeah, so
the same thing preachers do.
Yeah, correct. And I'm not saying when preachers do that, when preachers do that as well. So it's like you can't. Okay. If a preacher preaches a series of sermons, which I think they should do, then you would get the full context of what's happening. It's dangerous to jump around. But I'm saying just because they do it doesn't make it right when they do it either. It doesn't make it right when you do it.
I got you.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like, now you may teach on a series of sermons, at different time frames, but as long as you still preach them in context, that's not a problem. What you're doing though is you're trying to prove a narrative. By taking certain things out of it.
I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm saying how I feel. I don't have nothing to do with how someone should listen. If you listen to me, that's on you. If you don't, that's on you too. I don't care. I'm just telling you how I see it in my brain, how it fluctuates, how it goes in and out of my brain. I don't speak for no one besides me. I don't want no one to do anything that I do. Do your own shit. Figure your own shit out. I don't want you to do what I do. You ain't got to believe what I believe. No one does. It's cool. But what I'm saying, what my whole point behind this is that I don't believe everything in that Bible is true because man wrote it. I know man lie. Like a motherfucker. Sure. Could it be true? Yeah, possibility. Do I believe all the corrections and misstatements and changing of this language to this language and it's supposed to have a equal and separate, equal fucking crossover? No, I don't believe that. I don't. I believe context was taken out. I believe words was changed to mean something else. I mean, I think translations are absolutely wrong, but that's just me. That's me. I don't believe everything in any book is to be true. Even biology's lie. Not biology, but what the fuck are they called?
Scientists.
No, not
Botanists.
the thing about yourself, biographies. Even motherfuckers' biographies be riddled with lies. And that's about them. Riddled with lies. Nothing wrong with it. They gonna do them. But can you use that book as a reference? Sure. Can you use the Quran as a reference? Sure. Can you use the Torah, which is in all three of them? Sure. I don't care what you use. That's on you. Me, I say, woo, some of that shit is up in the air. I don't agree with it. I'm not going to say it's right, but who am I to judge? That's a motherfucking human writing this shit. You can say God gave him the penmanship to put it down on skin if you want to. That's on you.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
And I'm not even trying to keep it on religion either. What's your worldview of the world?
As far as what?
Like, how do you use I use the Bible for my worldview to navigate through society. What do you use?
My eyeballs.
Okay, so your eyeballs. How do your eyeballs? Okay, so your eyeballs tells you what's wrong and what's right.
No, not always tell you what's wrong, but at that you got to take more evidence or more evidence. I'm evidence based. That's how my worldview is. I take evidence because I've been lied to all my life by the people who are supposed to be telling the fucking truth. So no, I'm not going to just take my eyes. I'm not just going to take what someone says. I'm not just going to take what any book says because people fucking lie.
So,
and even the people that are supposed to be put on this, that were so-called put on this earth to motherfucking tell you the truth and translate God's word to you, they lie too.
So your worldview is evidence.
Yes.
Whatever is true, that's what guides your principle.
Yeah, sure.
How do you determine if something's true or not true?
Based off evidence.
Okay, so give me an example.
Could I be wrong? Sure, I could be.
Educate me, because I'm not trying to understand your worldview. So educate me how evidence proves you that things is right or wrong.
Because for it to have any smidgen of truth, it's got to be evidence that something happened. It's really simple. Evidence something happened. This nigga got his ass knocked out. How'd he get knocked out? I see a camera. The camera says this nigga over here knocked him out. So obviously one could be true. He got knocked out. And who knocked him out? This nigga. Evidence. I got evidence. The motherfucking camera told me this nigga did some shit. I can see it with my eyes. I can hear it. But I may not know why he knocked him out, but I know this nigga got knocked out and that nigga over there was the one who did it. Evidence. Simple.
So
that's as simple as I can get it.
So would it be safe to say if you saw me hit somebody and that person went to the ground, that I knocked him out?
No, it's just because he went to the ground don't mean you got knocked out.
No, I'm saying, okay, but an example that you're using though, if I hit him.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
you
so
you knocked him out. Absolutely, yes.
Okay, now so is that proof that my punch the one knocked him out, or could it be that the ground knocked him out? And you just thought my punch did it?
It don't matter. The motherfucker, your force hit his face. Something that you did helped to knock that nigga out. No matter how you did it, if you would have never put your hands on him, he would have never been knocked out by you.
But it could have, but you saying, but the evidence would have been I could have said that I knocked him out, but it could have been that he wasn't knocked out until he actually hit the ground.
It doesn't matter. You
okay.
put your hands on him to get him now. That's the only thing I'm saying is there was a cause and a reaction. The reaction is whatever happened to him to either have him knocked out or not, whether he hit his head on the back.
So your evidence.
You got into a physical altercation with the motherfucker, which led to this nigga being knocked out on the ground. It's simple.
So your worldview doesn't be pinpoint correct. You gotta be generally correct.
Yeah. I mean, because you trying to tell me that Bible was pinpoint correct?
That's not what I'm not asking about my worldview. I'm not asking about. Hold on. Stop. I'm not asking about my worldview. I'm asking about your worldview now.
Yeah, I gave you an answer. It ain't gotta be pinpoint correct. It's gotta be evidence based.
Yeah, it's gotta be okay. That's all I'm asking for. Gotcha.
Because I know there's room for error. I'm not saying there's not room for error. There's always room for error. Could I be 100% right all the time? No. Can your eyes technically lie to you? Abso-fucking-lutely. Can evidence lie? Yes, it can too.
But your worldview is based on evidence, and the evidence can lie to you.
Absolutely, evidence does matter to me. Evidence does matter to me.
But evidence can lie to you. But evidence can lie to you too.
Absolutely. Did you hear me say there was no error involved in it?
But I didn't say what. But you still choose. Hold on. But listen. You still choose it to be your worldview, even though it can lie to you.
Yes. Just like your worldview could be listening to a buck that had nothing to do with the nowadays days, but you want to bring it to it like it does actually have any effect on today's day, and it doesn't. You just have faith it does. Doesn't mean it's true. You're working on faith.
Hold on. But I've already admitted that I accept mine by faith.
I understand. I got you. That's why I'm saying. But just because you have faith that is true doesn't mean it's true.
I accept, like I say, I'm only showing you that you do the same thing that I do.
I wasn't saying I didn't. All I said is I want evidence. And that, to me, that book doesn't have a lot of evidence.
But even your evidence, the evidence that you get,
yes,
it's
there's
still
room
not
for error.
correct.
Yes,
As long as you understand that. Long as you understand that.
See, that's the thing. I never said there couldn't be no error involved in it. There's always error involved in shit. That's a good thing about it being the world, because there's always error. Motherfucker, everyone can't be 100% correct all the time.
Well, there's no error in my worldview, though. Go ahead.
Yes, there is, but it's all right. Yes, there is. The error is missing dates. It's missing date, missing times, missing all kind of shit in that motherfucker. That's error. Yeah. Absolutely.
In your opinion?
Absolutely, in my opinion. Now you got it. Now you get it. In my opinion. That's what I've been talking about this whole time. OG, we didn't even learn about these sorry ass Muslims today.
You say what?
We didn't even learn about these sorry ass Muslims today.
Nope.
It's all right. It's all right. We know how John the Baptist believed lies. He won't even stand up for his Jesus.
I have to believe lies. I listen to you all the time.
Nigga sound like an Edomite.
That he do sound like an Edomite. Yeah, that's a whole fact.
He talking about you.
No, he's talking about you.
No, sir, he's talking about you.
Shit. I don't care. I just need evidence, nigga. I don't know what you talking about. What is it? Faith without work is what? Say it again. What's that called?
You need the evidence that lies to you. I got you.
Hey, you got faith, which could be a whole lie, just like Y2K. Goddamn. What is that motherfucking shit? The Mayan calendar and shit. Let me see how many fucking world. Where my fucking phone at? Let me ask Google. How many world events were fake, like Y2K, the Mayan calendar, and all sorts of type of events like that said that the world was going to end, but it never ended?
There have been hundreds of failed doomsday predictions throughout history, ranging from ancient times to the modern era, based on religious prophecies, astronomical calculations, and computer fears like the Y2K bug, and the misinterpretation of the Mayan calendar's end date, 2012.
What is that point supposed to prove?
That your religious beliefs be lying to you, nigga.
No, my Bible tells me that no man knows the daytime without.
Oh, okay. So now he knows how to tell time.
No, I said
He
no.
ain't gonna tell.
About
Yeah, no. He knows how to tell time, but he ain't gonna tell you the time.
the
Okay.
Bible says that no man knows when the world's going to end.
So why does everyone act like they do?
Because they're liars.
They're liars. So you would say all those preachers were liars too, right?
They said that when they knew when the world's going to come to an end, yeah, they were liars.
Comment professional. Up in here, man. Okay. Hey, we're on the same page. Listen, the Bible lies, people lie.
No, I said the men lie.
You ain't gonna get off this, is you? The Bible does lie.
No.
It doesn't lie?
Mm-mm.
There's no contradictions in the Bible?
Mm-mm.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you consider a contradiction?
You?
No. Give me a definition.
You?
See how you don't want to answer the question because you know there's contradictions in the Bible.
I answered the question. I answered the question.
Yeah, he got mad. I was talking about his what's her name? Sarah? What's her name? Sarah? It might have been Sarah.
About Abraham's wife.
Yeah, she was a whore. She was a whore, and her handmaid was a whore. Well, do you think she was a whore, Jonathan?
I think she was the wife.
You think she was a wife?
Yeah.
So misleading a husband is a good thing a wife should do?
No.
So thinking you're above God and God's teachings is something a wife should do?
No.
Then why would you say she's a wife?
Because she's the wife like Abraham was the husband. Which means they're both human, which means they both get stuff wrong.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And all the Bible did record what they each did wrong.
No, the Bible didn't record it. People have who told about the story of these people of Abraham? Who was the author of that book?
They passed them down.
Huh?
They were ready to pass them down.
Okay, cool. Who wrote it? Who wrote the story of it?
I have to go back and I can't remember. I had to go back and read it. I had to go back and read it. Who wrote it again?
Oh, let me.
Got different. The Old Testament was written. I want to say.
Who wrote the story of Abraham and Sarah?
Moses? No, not Moses. I think it was Moses.
The story of Abraham and Sarah is found in the biblical book of Genesis, which Jewish and Christian tradition historically attributes to Moses. However, most modern scholars believe Genesis was compiled from multiple sources and authors over a period of time, as proposed by the documentary hypothesis.
What do you believe?
I've always said Moses, but I'm not 100% sure.
This is crazy. So, what do you believe, though?
I said Moses.
So Moses wrote Genesis?
Yes. That's what I believe. Yes.
Okay.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
What evidence do you have to say he did?
I don't.
What did he write it? Okay, I have a question. When he wrote it, right? What did he write it on? How did he write it?
I don't know.
You don't know. Does anyone know how he wrote it?
Maybe someone does. I don't know.
You know what? That's a good question for this motherfucking. How did Moses write the book of Genesis?
Traditionally, both Jewish and Christian religious traditions credit Moses as the author of Genesis, often suggesting he received the information through direct divine revelation from God, or by compiling existing oral traditions and written records passed down from the patriarchs, like Adam, Noah, and Abraham. However, most modern biblical scholars, based on internal textual evidence, suggest Genesis was composed by multiple authors and editors over centuries, a process described by the documentary hypothesis and other critical models, with the final text assembled long after Moses' lifetime.
Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. These motherfuckers telling the truth. They weren't even there, but they, you know. This shit is crazy. So he didn't write nothing, is what y'all trying to tell me. It was passed down and passed down and passed down and passed down and passed down, and so he never put pen to tablet or ting 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 hammer to tablet and wrote anything. Is that what you're saying, John the Baptist?
I literally said I don't know how he wrote it. Literally is what I said.
So you believe he wrote it?
I just believe how he did. I don't know.
So you don't care to know how he did it?
I'm not evidence based like you are. That's not my worldview. My word.
Faith based. So what you said?
Worldview is
What I'm
faith.
saying? Yes, your worldview is faith. So in other words, what you believe could be a lie.
It could be. But I accept about faith.
So
I accept about
you're
faith that it's.
blindly believing things. Doesn't he say don't be fooled or something? Don't be fooled by the fools, or a fool will be fooled, or something like that?
I don't know what you're trying to say unless you tell me what you're actually saying.
I don't know, man. Y'all know what the Bible be saying about fools and being fool. I think someone put it.
Yeah, but you have a habit of taking things out of context. So I just can't go by this crap that you say right now. You gotta give me full verse.
I don't know. Don't be fooled. What people were fool the fools? Don't be deceived by the deceivers or some shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to find that one, buddy. That ain't gonna work
Bible
today.
says over and over, do not be deceived. That's true. That part right there is true. He said, do not be deceived by deceivers, huh? That what he said? Amazing. Let's see. Let me go down this chat. This boy Raheem been on one today. See, he a Muslim, so he over there kicking y'all back in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, kick they back in. What did he say? He wrote it by stone tablets. Oh, this nigga. He wrote it by stone tablets. Later on scrolls passed down by prescribed prophets, messengers, then companions and scribes, then students of scholars. So in other words, he didn't put chisel to concrete. He didn't put pen to skin. He didn't say any of that shit. Y'all just blindly believe what these niggas said is true, and most of this shit don't make no sense.
Hey man, are you trying to get canceled today or no?
About what? What did I say to get canceled?
I'm saying, are you doing your usual? I dare you to demonetize me YouTube antics today before I share this stream to my followers.
We didn't even talk about the Muslims today. Really, we didn't.
Okay, yeah, no, I ain't gonna do it. Listen, y'all come over to Uncle T's channel.
No, I didn't know. We didn't talk about Muslims today. We were supposed to, but we've been talking about how the Bible get these niggas food, like John the Baptist, where they said Moses wrote Genesis, but when you listen to it, they said it was may be compiled by a lot of motherfuckers type shit. You know what I'm saying?
You do, but before you even asked Google, I told you that too.
Yeah, no one cares what you said, John the Baptist.
Yeah, I know you don't. I literally told you.
It was rewritten.
Yes, it was. Logically speaking, is Moses? What I guess Moses wrote the book of Genesis. It would have to be from story passed down from historical content, except which he actually lived. Maybe. But who passed it down to him? Who passed the book of Genesis down to him? John the Baptist?
Can't recall right now.
Can't recall. Well, you know what? Let me ask motherfucking Gemini. Who passed the teachings of Genesis down
God did. It was actually God.
State that God directly revealed or dictated the teachings of Genesis as part of the Torah to Moses. Another view is that Moses compiled earlier oral traditions or written accounts from figures like Adam, Noah, and the patriarchs. Another view is that under divine inspiration.
Under divine inspiration. This is crazy.
God did it.
Oh, well, if God sent it down to him, why didn't he then put pen to paper or chisel to fucking stone?
Yeah, he did that for Moses, right?
He did do it for the 10 Commandments. Ain't that what he said? And that motherfucker said, send down a bolt to lightning to some goddamn stone, and it got there. You know what I'm saying? And you got your 10 Commandments. Ain't that how it happened He went up in the mountains. That shit struck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was getting high and shit. Watched all his people fornicate and fuck each other. Talk about goddamn golden tablets and golden goddamn foxes and shit, or golden goddamn bulls, goats, whatever the fuck. It don't matter. They was fucking everybody. Everybody was fucking ELE. Everybody love everybody. Isn't that right, OG?
That's a whole fact, my good sir.
So you telling me he can go up in the mountain, smoke some herb, get a whole tablet, lightning down to some goddamn rocks, and he come down and he see his people fornicating, fucking each other, and then he get mad and throw the shit and break what God said to him because he was mad that his people were motherfucking retards.
And they made a golden calf too, Tom.
A golden calf. John the Baptist.
What was your BS question again?
I just want listen. I'm not a smart man. We notice I'm not smart. I just don't believe half the bullshit that people say, and you trying to make me believe.
No, I'm not.
Well, you ain't trying to make me believe. You trying to say that you have faith that Genesis was correct.
I got faith. I put faith Genesis to Revelation.
Genesis to Revelation. That's crazy. When you don't even know who wrote the shit.
Don't have to.
Why not?
Because God wrote it.
God didn't write a goddamn word in there.
Cool.
Again, I try to tell you.
My worldview believes the Bible through faith. I know your worldview says you need evidence and facts. I don't try to change it. I accept your worldview as it is.
You don't accept my worldview, you liar.
No, I actually do. I accept your worldview for you, not for me, for you.
John the Baptist. John the Baptist.
Uncle Tom.
My good sir. Why is it that you don't believe that the book could be a forgery? I said it. It could be a forgery.
Because in order to accept something like faith, you think that's what you do.
Beans, I have a question for you. Fuck with John about it. John be on that bullshit. Could the Bible be a forgery?
I don't even understand that.
What do you mean you don't understand that? It's simple. Could it be a lie, sir? Could it be a lie?
Well, I don't take the Bible as historical. I look at the Bible the same way that I look at the 48 Laws of Power, the same way that I look at The Secret and any other self-help book.
Oh, you think the Bible is a self-help book?
Yeah, it's basically a book that tells you how you should think and move in order to have a more peaceful life.
John, shut up. You faith-based, motherfucker.
No, I don't think the Bible. I don't think the Bible is about peace, though.
No, not that. I didn't say the Bible is about peace. I said the instructions in the book literally says this. I'll find the scripture if you need me to. But the purpose, but what you get out of it on this plane of existence is peace. That's what you're supposed to get out of it.
To get peace out of it.
Yeah, it's like it's scriptures like.
Okay, I think I know where you're going. I think I see what you're saying.
It rains on the just and the unjust alike, right?
I'm with you, Raheem. I'm with you, Raheem.
Like that's just how it is, and so the thing is just like peace. You need to make peace with what this life is on this side, right? And then the faith part is about looking forward to the afterlife, which I don't necessarily participate in.
You don't believe there's an afterlife?
It's very difficult. I want to, but it's very difficult to.
It's really difficult because no one knows past death. That's the only reason why I can say you don't want to dibble dabble in that. Is that fair to say?
So let me ask y'all a question, and I really want to get this just a true answer.
Okay.
Do y'all actually believe in God? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do, sir. But I want to answer that question that you said before that y'all couldn't come to a decisive mind on. Big word. The Bible is there to focus the mind, sir. Without you focusing your mind on some of the things that it relates to, then you will be lost like everybody else. In the words of the Christians, you know what I mean. So it's the same for each religion, if you really think about it, because each one of them does their own thing to celebrate their God.
Yeah, but one says kill everybody. The other one don't. The other one's don't.
Which one is that?
Oh, that's the Muslims. That's the Muslims. They say kill everybody that don't believe in.
Wait, I missed what you said, OG. Can you repeat it for me?
Yeah, I was saying the Bible is there for people to focus their minds.
At least that's what I was told from these people who say that it says kill everybody that don't believe in Allah. I mean, that's
they try to do the same. They try to do the same thing, and I hate to say it, but you smart intellect niggas, they did it with the textbooks. It's the same way. Tell you that. That's why I can't stand too smart niggas.
I'm not smart. I'm literally stupid.
See, I won't even talk about you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, I'm literally stupid. I don't know what you're talking about.
He just felt guilty. He felt guilty.
The other day, you were smart. You arguing me back, nigga. No, I'm stupid. I said, okay, bro. You stupid with several degrees.
I'm literally that nigga. I can regurgitate information when I need to. That's all that means.
Okay. See, I ain't gonna argue with you, sir. I'm gonna agree with you. Okay.
So, how many people call themselves a humanist?
What? I don't even know what the hell that is. To be honest with you, I don't even know.
Well, let me. Let's clarify that. Do a humanist believe in science?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, that's why I kind of figured you was going with it. I don't believe in all science, so no.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Science can be fudged just like the Bible can, so I don't believe in either one of them.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, it's not strictly science. It can be science, data, facts. You're more knowledge based.
So evidence based. Yes, I'm evidence based. Like a
you're more. Hold on, let me get out. You're more knowledge based than you are spiritually based.
I'm more evidence based than spiritually based.
Evidence based more than I would say God based. I think it'd be safe to say God based or God based.
I would say I was spirit. Because motherfuckers say they got the Holy Spirit. Niggas just be and fall the fuck out and shit. You telling me that shit's real? You know how many times I've been in church and see a nigga get their hand, nigga go like this, and that nigga fall out and do the shivering and shaking and shit.
That's not spirit.
And then they come and they cover them with the sheet, and then after about 10 minutes,
I'm not talking about that. I'm not. When I say spirit, when I say spirit, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about
the Holy Spirit. Let them say it. Let them tell it. They hit the Holy Spirit.
When I say spirit,
they fall out and shit. Matter of fact, I got a video for you. Go ahead.
Boy, yes, well, you went far left. That's not where I was going when I said spiritual. That's not where I was going at all. You just took you took that baton and ran a marathon. That's what you did, bro. That's not even what I was saying at all.
That's what I always do. You know that, John. Come on now. You know I love you like a brother, like a play.
You about as phony as a whatever it is. I can't think of that.
Take your ass.
A modern Renaissance man.
Modern Renaissance man. I got a question for you because you had this discussion and I was agreeing with you because I think it's right. I think the Bible was for their times, like you were talking, because it only makes sense. I don't think the Bible was written for the present day humans. Well, it could be used for, being righteous, but a way to live basic, like Bean said, to have peace, live your life prosperous and peaceful and shit, all that good jizzer jazz. I don't think it, we got one up here saying that, that they building Jerusalem back. So that means Jesus is coming back.
Nigga, what?
What you got here?
Don't forget the red cap, Tom.
You know I got lost in translation a long time ago, bro. So don't do that. Who said that Jesus is coming back?
No, they said it built Jerusalem, so that means Jesus coming back. I said, "Oh Lord Jesus!"
And he even talked about the red calf.
How y'all gonna? Well, this is the question I got. How they know what form he gonna come back in? Is he gonna come back as a rock? Or is he gonna come back in the flesh? What form is he gonna take? Is he gonna take one of these animals that they gonna crucify and put on the grill, or is he gonna come back as a spirit? I mean, what I need to know what he gonna come back as.
With sacrifices. Didn't they say God said don't do no more sacrifices after Jesus sacrificed for everyone? Isn't that right, John the Baptist? The last sacrifice was supposed to be Jesus. Am I right or wrong?
There's no more sacrifice for sin.
Okay, so do they have any reference on what he's supposed to be coming back as? Do we come back in the flesh? And do they say that in the scripture, or do they just say he come back? I'm not understanding that part. I'm lost.
You had to go to the Book of Revelations. It would tell you how he's coming back.
He's
I
riding.
got $200. He's gonna come back as a black man.
He gonna come back as a black man?
Mm-hmm.
I got $200. Say he ain't.
All right, we'll take that bet. I'll take you on the bet.
That's probably wishful thinking. It's probably gonna be a holographic image anyway, projected. So I'm pretty sure they not gonna let them be black though.
What is this they? What is this they you speak of?
The people who will be in control of the holographic projection.
Okay, so you're in the mindset that this whole thing could be like I was saying, that people, if you give a person a road map, that humans that have a God complex will always try to make that map come true. Are you in that type of thinking like myself?
Well, for some reason you're trying to be more prolific than you're capable of. But I think if I'm understanding what you're saying,
I told you I was dumb, nigga.
Yeah, I mean roadmap. I think that's kind of unnecessary, right? If you're saying that, do I think there are people who are making certain things happen in the world
according to the Bible,
right? To fulfill prophecy, then
yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
See, that's what I was saying. I'm not trying to be prolific. I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is the book, the Bible, is the roadmap, right? And you got these people who are, you can say humanists or have a God complex where we want to make it seem and make it appear that something is happening that is not happening because they're making it happen. Like if you give me somewhere and say, hey, I need you to go to 5476 Washington Lane, and I give you a map to it, me as a person, you gonna give me a map and say, go ahead, and I'm gonna give you a meal. I'm gonna give you what you came for. Yeah, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go take my apple down the Yellow Brick Road and go to 5497 Washington Lane. But most people don't see it. Most people say, it was prophesied in Revelations, but I'm like, Revelation, it ain't even for us. In my mind. But you got John the Baptist say it is. I think Revelation has already came and left.
So basically what you're saying, everybody here's in the lake of fire.
Nigga, how many times we said we gonna splash, nigga? How many times we said we gonna splash?
No, not go. No, hold on. You said it's already happened, so that means we already in the lake of fire.
Absolutely.
What is the chances of a person going through life not committing one sin?
It's impossible.
0. I mean, I'm sorry, not take it back. You asked the question wrong. People, the chance of people going through life sin, and he said not sin.
Yeah, and not sin. Following the word.
Yeah, that's 0. That would be 0. That would be 0.
Following the word of the Bible.
Yeah, that would be 0.
But that's where the delusion comes in, that because they believe that it's one person who was able to do that, even though there's a missing 18 years of his life.
Say it again.
So I would agree that the answer is none, but that would also have to include him.
I'm glad you said Beans cooking. Hey, let me ask you a question. Since you and me and Tom is the only people that had really said that on stream, let me ask you a question. What happened to Adam's? How old was Adam? And what happened to his first years? Where was he? Where was his years at? Just ask.
Say that one more time. It was kind of country.
Since me, you, and Tom agree on Jesus missing days, let's go to the first person who was supposed to be here on earth, which is Adam, right? How old was Adam, and how many of them days are we missing from him?
But Adam was created as a man.
See?
Yeah, that I'm not sure, but I think people, it maybe not the majority of people, but I think people do have an understanding that Adam wasn't the first.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like that, because it has something to do with the fact of there already being people there when Adam's children decided to go off and
what?
Yeah, I said, wait a minute.
And that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of stuff in the Apocrypha too. The story of Adam and Eve continues on.
He's on fire.
It's more to that story.
He is on fire. If you don't believe in Jesus, he on fire.
I don't like how you try to turn me away from my Jesus. No, I'm just saying he cooking. He ain't saying nothing wrong.
Yeah, y'all cooking. Y'all cooking. Y'all cooking.
I'm just saying the point that he made was a good point. They didn't say nothing wrong, but don't turn me against my Jesus.
Heating up. I mean, was heating
Yeah,
up.
y'all heating up. Y'all are heating up for real.
Hey, shut up, John. You gonna splash with us, nigga. I don't know why you acting. You gonna be like this, jumping in that motherfucker with us.
Sir, I'm gonna be in heaven with Jesus.
You a motherfucking lie too. you a motherfucking lie.
I told this nigga 3-4 times. I'm gonna stuff.
I believe in heaven. I believe in heaven and hell.
Yeah, but don't Jesus got the keys to hell? I mean, that was in the Bible, right?
And wherever Jesus go, I'm going with Jesus.
See how you trying to ignore my question? Don't Jesus got the keys to hell?
Wherever Jesus go, I'm going with Jesus.
Yeah, that's a fact. So y'all on that bullshit again.
You still riding with me, John?
Sir, no, I'm trying to get you to ride with me, sir. That's why I'm over here. I'm gonna get you, Beans, Mayo, Uncle Tom, all y'all I'm getting all y'all to go to heaven with me.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Jesus might have the knob, which is the door to get in there, but Satan always have the car keys, my good sir. You know what I'm saying? So ride with me.
No, sir.
He jumping in it.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, jumping there. You know me. Hey, your motherfucking skin gonna be sizzling, boy. Your spirit skin gonna be sizzling because you're gonna be a spirit. You know what I'm saying? You think you're gonna be a spirit, you're gonna be sizzling, nigga. It's okay. I understand.
I'm gonna start a church, and all three of y'all gonna be my deacons.
You a good.
You're gonna be sizzling this fucking.
He said,
I already know Beans. I already know Beans can do it. I'm gonna have Beans singing some hymns. I know you can sing some hymns.
You don't like shit like that, remember? Oh, John, listen, Salvation 90, John the Baptist ain't right. He lying to you. He going to the lake of fire, and he jumping in with the rest of us. That's a whole fact.
Man, salute to those people over there on the
run by.
On the run by. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure you hit the follow button, please, Salvation. Hit the follow button.
Yeah, we talk about all this stuff because John the Baptist is a Bible thumper, and we just try to prove him that his mindset is crazy as hell. And I said it. How did Cain go off to marry someone else that was not his blood? But let them tell it. He was out there sleeping with his sister. I don't know.
I mean, to me, it's more about the consistency. at this point. I understand that people need an intoxicant to get through this life. For a lot of people, religion is that intoxicant. You know,
True.
to get through life. So I try not to. Because when I first started really learning a lot about it, I went really hard on people who were believers. Like this, like, do y'all understand how insane you are to have this belief? But you know, it's like when I started realizing how I was affecting my mom with that shit, it started making me realize, like, I don't necessarily want my mama to lose her faith. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, for sure.
So it was like then I had to
I
dialed it back a little bit, you know. And then I learned to just accept, like, okay, this is basically these people, it's their weed, it's their alcohol, it's their drug, it's their intoxicant, it's the thing, it's their coping mechanism dealing with life. You know what I'm saying? Who
Wow, that's just crazy.
He ain't too far off.
I know what he's saying though. I know what he's saying. But yeah,
it's a lot of positivity in what he's saying, because they can be your base, they can be your community, they can be the way that can be your structure and function of life. If you think of most people, again, who's really dedicated, like Beans is saying, bro, they put their faith and they put a lot into something that don't really give nothing back to them. Just gonna be honest with you, but self-gratification, and that self-indulgence only on yourself. You never hear me talk like this, John, so you know I'm keeping it real with you, right? And you know I'm smoking. So I'm gonna go back to my dumb ways. Don't believe everything everybody tell you.
Well, I don't want my mom to lose her faith, because that's what keeping her going, as well as them grandbaby, that shit, her thousands of grandbaby, great grands, and all this other shit. So for her to lose her faith, even though I didn't cuss out. I just said she was a goddamn moron, and she's in a cult. That's what I said. And I told her, I was like, you know what? You had me upset yesterday because you wasn't listening, and I hate. Something is wrong with Hebrew Israelite motherfuckers who don't answer goddamn questions. I just want simple, basic questions. If you don't know, guess what? Just say you don't know. And it's something about Hebrew Israelites. They love to move the goalpost down the street, around the corner. You don't even know where it ended up at, and then ask you a question and make you forget what the fuck you asked. Cause you're like, wait a minute, didn't I ask you a question first that you didn't goddamn answer?
Well, I mean, I think that's why I give a lot of.
I gotta learn how to give grace. I do. And I get upset and frustrated.
I was gonna say that's why I give a lot of love to Hamp and a lot of love to Zeke. Zeke
what about Captain Tazariak?
Have to like me because he's starting to realize that my criticism, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't put no filter on it. Anybody could get it. But the fact of the matter is that in conversation with them two, and they both are Israelites, right? They answer my questions. And even Hamp was acknowledging that earlier. Like, that's the thing. He knows, like, he said he's seen me start gravitating more towards the Bible, and he's just really happy about it. But it's because when I was in that mode, I had him and Zeke. And when I talked to them and I asked them questions, they didn't duck them.
Yeah. Well, Beans, here's a question. Not a question. I'm going to extend the offer to you because you like to ask questions, right? And John the Baptist scared to stand on his 10 toes about his Jesus. You ain't gonna talk about my Jesus, right? That's how I expect him to be. But I'd much rather have modern Renaissance man up here. But I like to have friendly conversations between the non-believer, well, not non-believer, the agnostic. You're right. You're agnostic, right? Beans?
Absolutely.
Okay. John the Baptist is a Jesus thumper, which is okay. I have nothing wrong with it. But he's scared to stand on 10 toes. He thinks arguing is something negative. And you ain't gotta be.
No, it's not that I think it's not that I'm thinking of negative. It's not that I think it's negative.
Oh, now he wants a motherfucking talk.
I'm just not a great debater.
You don't have to debate. It's not a debate. It's just you standing 10 toes on your Jesus.
Well, I'm saying that's what I say. It's like you guys do think quick on your feet, that type of stuff. I don't. I do better.
Only one thing quick on his feet is OG.
Yeah, either way though, yeah, that's why I don't really do good in debate stuff like that.
You say you just did that to me underneath the, but you light skinned ass nigga. Walter, you gotta watch time. Well, that nigga slick, bro. See, I be catching shit from that nigga. That nigga think he's smooth. Go ahead, Spoon.
First
off, your narrative.
My whole thing is what is it? Gabba War? Okay, my mom sends me one of her captains. I guess it's Captain Officer Gabba War. He's a Hebrew Israelite, just like my mom is. My mom's a Hebrew Israelite today. I said I want to have a conversation between the believer, the non-believer. I want a Muslim. If I can find a good Muslim that want to stand 10 toes down on what they believe, I would love a panel full of people of different religions, or I can't say ethnicity, but religions for sure. And we have a full conversation about who's right, who's wrong.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. Like,
yes, it is.
Give him a taste. Give him a taste of the nigga first, because I don't think he's seen him, bro. This would be good. This would be something good for you. You a good listener, and you understand the Bible, and you can understand where people's questions going to come from, because you're going to answer the question, then you can respond to your own. But from what we heard of this dude, where his sister sent him, I think it was your sister that sent you the dude, right?
Yeah, sister.
Yeah.
That guy, I don't know who he is,
bro.
But
We were stuck on that for at least about an hour and 30 minutes. He was fire. So I could just imagine if he finds some people who can really have. I can't have the type of conversation because I'm not that smart.
Me either. I'm just up here. I just want to be up here and listen to it. I like to draw information from people who, and then we'll come to the because I'm in the mindset that all religions are saying the same goddamn thing. That's me. They just arguing on who the fucking messenger is. Well, sometimes, we got some of these people that say kill the white people. Oh, and that'd be the Hebrew Israelites. They do be like, fuck all these white folks, fuck them. What do they call them? Edomites.
Edomites.
It's some Edomites.
I can't understand that argument at all. I really can't understand that argument.
I know you can't. But see, I would like for you to stand on that shit. Now, when I tell my mama that, like, that shit don't make sense no more. Because white people have infected damn near every inch of this goddamn globe. Just like niggas have infected every inch of this goddamn globe. Asians the same way.
Which makes sense to me.
Which only makes sense, right?
Trying to figure out what it is that you're saying.
I don't believe in this. Just saying that one is greater than the other, or Edomites are worse than whatever the fuck they want to call themselves because they all come from the same Jew. Just saying. They all came from the same motherfucking Jew. At least that's what, according to what they believe. They came from the same motherfucking Jew.
Did they though?
Yes, they did.
That's what I'm trying to tell you when you're talking about these. There were people here before Adam. Right?
That sound good, but according to their Bible, they came from the same Jew.
But that's my point, is that they didn't, right? So if you have a demographic of people who were here, right, and then God creates Adam, right, then that's separate. They're not from the same lineage. That's a different people.
I wasn't talking about Adam.
Well, who are you talking about?
He's talking about I think what's the nigga name you just got to tell me, the one that was gave the kingdom? His brothers.
Oh, no, not Ishmael. Not Ishmael. That's
okay.
This is from Esau and Jacob.
The light skin and white boy.
Yeah. Light skin and white boy. They came from the same goddamn parents because they were twins. Twinsies.
So Captain Tazarian said that the black Israelites came from the black side, and the white
Edomites.
Yeah, Edomites came from the white side, which is his brother, but they was twins, but one was white and one was black. And I was telling Tom them that this is the first time for me ever hearing that. And then he took it all the way back to, I think it was 70 BC. No, 70, BC. He took it before Christ and everything, right? But he took it to basically the number of 070. That's what this nigga said. And this is when all this stuff happened. So white folks come from the white side, and if you black, you come from the other side.
But they were twins coming out the same pussy.
Yeah, basically.
What's the evidence?
That's just
the Bible.
Yeah, that's what they said. I couldn't tell you. I could just direct you to it and let you hear it from him. But
You lose me. One thing I don't like is when people use the Bible to justify the Bible. You know, so I'm sorry, let's use the word validate. When people use the Bible to validate the Bible.
Look at you, big words.
To come from an external source. So that's something I just.
Well, that's because you're evidence-based and you're just like me. I like evidence too. Evidence can't come from the same place where you get it from. It has to have another outside source or something to say, hey, this shit happened. I saw this event with my eyes and the camera over here saw it too, saw you knock that nigga out. So we know the concrete may have knocked the nigga out, but your punch is the one to put him there to help the concrete to knock you out. That's the evidence.
Right, type shit. Yeah.
But on John, the blasphemous Baptist, he be like, I need faith. I'm a faith-based. I have faith that I knocked you out, and you better believe that I knocked you out, even though you didn't see it. The next door neighbor didn't see it. A gardener didn't see it, but you better have faith that I knocked your pussy ass out. And I'm gonna let everyone know I knocked your pussy ass out, but I ain't got no evidence to show it. That's what John the Baptist wants you to believe.
This nigga is retarded.
Right, John?
Hit that like button, and hit that subscribe button, and hit that bell, and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.
Something is wrong with you.
Yeah, my worldview is faith in Jesus Christ and the work that Jesus Christ did on the cross.
That had nothing to do with you knocking a nigga out. No one have evidence of you knocking a nigga out. That's all I'm saying.
My worldview is faith in Jesus Christ and the work he did on the cross. Yes, sir. That's my worldview. That's my faith.
He said, and you better believe I'm not. Hell no.
I mean, that's what he be saying. I'm like, all right, shit. I don't know, man. I'm a simple ass nigga, dog.
So you're not simple. Faith is more simple than your evidence base.
Oh, that's right. You're right. So you doing it the easy, lazy way out. Now I need something for someone to give me some work.
Yeah, so you're not simple.
You're
more complex.
Well, did they say faith without work is dead or some shit? I don't know, something like that. You know the fucking saying. Or something I don't know.
You really just say that faith is more simpler?
It is, because all you gotta do is believe in what the fuck you say. You ain't gotta have no evidence. You ain't gotta put nothing out.
So Beans, the reason why it's more.
I think most of these people just be talking.
Well, John the Baptist said his faith off faith. He don't gotta live. He ain't got no nothing. He just need to know that Jesus died on the cross. That's it.
Yeah,
nothing else, nigga.
Though, what they're gonna tell you is that, right? To be apart from this body is to be in this heavenly place and to be closer to God and be with all your family members that passed away in streets of gold and all this other shit. But then the people who swear they believe this the most be the main ones trying to live the longest.
Well, yeah, I told you we gotta get these boomers up out of here. If the boomers died, the racism dead.
So that's why I just don't believe them. That makes it difficult. Like if I believed all this greatness and eternity of peace and bliss and everything and was on the other side of this life, why would I try to slow that down? Like I'm not supposed to do it to myself, fine. But then somebody come and say, you got this particular thing.
Well, I give one scenario from the Bible, right? But I know you like when the Bible I give you one scenario from the Bible, but I know you like when the Bible used the Bible to prove itself, though. But the reason why you wouldn't want to stay here longer because you realize your purpose. You're the salt of the earth.
No, that don't make no sense. Because y'all make death sound glorious, nigga.
Right. You also understand your purpose why you're here too, though.
My purpose could be to die and go to that glorious spot.
All right,
Yeah,
so
whatever your purpose is.
So let me catch Bings up real quick. Bings, check this out real quick. Just want to let you, Tom, let me hop in. Just go right along with your shit.
Say y'all, whether it's Jewish or Europeans, which are all Edomites, y'all created race. Y'all took Christ, made him white when he wasn't. If you describe, like for example, when Moses put his hand in his bosom, took it out, it was white. When he put it back in, it was black. Excuse me, like the rest of his skin brown. When I say y'all, whether it
that's that one, and then I'm gonna give you one more, and then you'll see what time is.
Understand that.
That's the nigga that's been arguing with AM.
I know who he is. I'm saying I ain't understand when Moses put his hand in, it was white. He took it out of what the fuck what is that?
I don't even know, bro. It's all taken.
Okay. All right, yeah, that's how I get stuck there. Fuck it.
Lepers.
Yeah. He be.
It was talking about when Moses' hand turned lepers. I think it was right before I think it was standing before Pharaoh. That's what he's referring to.
See, John know all that good stuff. John's smart.
John be on bullshit. That's what it is.
Just generally, you think that the black people are the chosen people, right?
If you're the chosen people of God, you were created to be the best. All I would like is just for my people to repent from their sins, obey the Most High, and then we can build and reestablish our own communities. And the only thing
But
I
at the
would
top
want
of society, you would want black people?
yes, I will get behind it, which is my point. So historically, that's true because
No,
when the
it
children
ain't.
of Israel was in captivity in Egypt and they prayed to God, God sent Moses and
It's
destroyed
not
them.
historically true that the top of society is African Americans.
Nobody's seen the 12 tribes be in that position except when we got in Jerusalem. That's why you saw Sheba come to Solomon to get that wisdom because Israel was at the top. Well, our disobedience. So our job is to get them back to being obedient to God, and then we win.
Just generally, you think that the black.
Wow. Okay. Oh wow. Oh yeah. That was that shit is wow. All right. Mm-hmm. Y'all need to be obedient, nigga. Get back to God. And then y'all can make sure y'all enslave them motherfucking Peckerwoods. That's what I just heard.
Yeah, but can he show you that path in the Bible? Because I've never heard of that.
I thought it was supposed to be ELE. Everybody love everybody. Do unto your neighbor as you want done unto yourself. Isn't that what they said?
But he's an Israelite, so I don't know what his Bible say. I don't even know. Like I say, most of the stuff I hear from him is something I ain't never given a dab in. So I don't know what he's reading from. But if John, do you know where he's coming? Where is he coming from? The Torah or something? Like what is he reading?
Well, the Torah is just the first 5 books of the Bible.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's see, this is where I get lost at. Because see, if it's all retaining to the first 5 books of the Bible, this is of the Bible, then I would think that everything in those 5 books is just condensed down into the Bible.
No, what
down into the Bible.
What I'm saying,
Condensed. That's taken. It is. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, he's saying that there's a pathway, right? To
Okay.
He's saying that there's a pathway to reconciliation. And I'm saying I ain't never heard that. All I've ever heard is that there is a destiny to be fulfilled. Right? And that like if all the black people, the quote unquote Israelites in the world right now just decided to obey all of the laws and everything else, like the path wouldn't change. We would still have to go through all of the same bullshit that the Bible says is going to happen, right? Even Jesus said, until all be fulfilled, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see this whole thing of you getting the people back on track when the word says that's not how it's going to work out.
It's going to work out because they're the black Israelites, not the white ones, nigga. That's why. Because it's black. Blackity, blackity, black.
So that means they got another Bible or something that they reading from that we don't know about?
No.
Explain that. If he coming from that King James, I don't know it all. I just know a little bit of what it says. It ain't supposed to be nice.
But hold on, before we get there, I want to show one thing about these real Muslim, not the American, not the American based ones. We gotta get you these real half dark skins.
I hate you for the sake of Allah.
You hate me for the sake of Allah.
I hate you for the sake of Allah.
All right.
I hate you for the sake of Allah. Every Christian, I hate you all for the sake of Allah. Any Jew, any Christian, I hate you all for the sake of Allah.
He hates me for the sake of Allah.
You hate these bastards and the other bastards.
Would you kill me if you get a chance?
If we're in war, I would chop your head off. If we're fighting in war, am I supposed to let him kill me? I said if we are.
No, let's ask this again. Do you hate me?
Yes, I hate you for the sake of Allah.
Who taught you to hate me?
Islam did.
Islam taught him to hate. Now we got Raheem Ali in the chat. Do you hate these Christian motherfuckers up here, especially John the goddamn Baptist? Because he a motherfucking Christian. You gotta say you hate that nigga because Islam tells you to. Is that the truth, Raheem? That's why I said there's a difference between American Muslims and Pakistani, Afghani, all them stands and all the rest.
This nigga said all the stands. we all stand. Speaking Mexican, American.
I said stands. Nigga, Pakistan, Afghanistan,
I know.
a lot of band.
Wow, exactly. Nigga tripping, dog.
See, it's not me who said it. This is what I've been trying to tell my dad. It's not me saying that. They brought that shit on their own. I'm just the person that plays the vidya. Now, we got an ex-Muslim out here, Muslim. I ain't gonna play 44 minutes and 45 seconds. But this is what they say. This is not me.
The problem with Islam is that Islam is an absolutist religion where Muslims believe this is the word of God, aka Allah, and no man can ever question the word of Allah, which is extremely problematic, and it has no place in any civilized culture. So I'm going to go through the verses, and I want you to make up your own minds, okay? So let's go through it one by one. Chapter 2, verse 98. Allah is an enemy of non-Muslims. Chapter 3, verse 85. No other religion is accepted other than Islam. Chapter 8, verse 12. Allah will instill fear in the hearts of those who disbelieve Islam and Muslims. You cut their limbs by hitting their necks. And as you know, why do terrorist organizations such as ISIS, such as Boko Haram, even Taliban behead people? Where do you think they get that from? It says in the Quran. Chapter 3, verse 118. Make only Muslims your intimate friend. Chapter 3, verse 28, and chapter 9, verse 23. Do not make friends with non-Muslims. And maybe that's why some Muslims, they don't assimilate when they come to the UK or anywhere else for that matter. They stay in their own group because it's in the Quran. Well, don't make friends with non-Muslims. Chapter 8, verse 39. Fight non-Muslims until the faith of Allah is fully established. And that is basically a call to action. And as I always said, one of the responsibility of Muslims is to do jihad and to Islamize the whole world. I'm not saying it. This is in the Quran. Chapter 22, verse 30. Idols are filth. Chapter 9, verse 5. Ambush and kill the idolaters and whenever and wherever you can find them. Chapter 33, verse 61. Wherever the faithful and the idolaters are caught, they will be brutally killed. Chapter 3, verse 62, chapter 2, verse 255, chapter 27, verse 61, and chapter 35, verse 3. There is no other God than Allah. Chapter 21, verse 98. Those who worship anyone other than Allah are the fuel of hell. Idolaters are pure and unholy. Chapter 4, verse 101. Kafirs are open enemies, and kafirs are basically sinners. So anyone that doesn't believe in Islam or... Chapter 9, verse 123. Oppress the infidels. Chapter 9, verse 29. By humiliating infidels, make jizya from them. So if you don't know what jizya is basically a tax imposed on non-Muslims when Muslims govern the land. So what used to happen is that Muslims attacked certain countries and they established a caliphate. So they either killed people that didn't convert to Islam, but some group, they were like, okay, if you don't want to convert to Islam, you have to pay us an extra tax. And that was called the jizya. Chapter 66, verse 9. Do jihad, war, with the infidels and the beneficiaries. Chapter 4, verse 56. Will cook the skin of the disbeliever. And you see that sometimes, it happens in Pakistan, it happens in Afghanistan, when someone is blasphemous towards the Quran or Muhammad, they burn them to death. And it actually happened recently to some girl that was accused of ripping up the Quran, and they burned her to death in public. Chapter 8, verse 69. All spoils, including women, are halal. And that refers to the fact that Muhammad said that if Muslims go and conquer the land, then the women in that land are halal or permissible to the soldiers.
That's a fact. That's about I'm gonna give you. This is not me saying it. This is another motherfucker giving an interpretation of Islam. At least they can say he said he's misquoting and taking out of context on purpose. Listen, it ain't me. Did I do that? It ain't my fault. But see, this is Raheem. This is why I said there's a difference between American Muslims and the stands and the Middle Eastern motherfuckers. There's a big difference. He might be misquoting what you read here, but I can't say they do believe most of that shit, dog. It's okay. At least they standing up for their Allah. They ain't saying I'm gonna be nice to you, motherfuckers. They said I'm gonna chop your niggas on the back of the neck. At least they saying, look here, bitch. We ain't gonna be you motherfuckers. But Christianity and all the rest of these motherfuckers be like, oh, it's okay. We love everybody. Everybody's supposed to love me. And if you don't love me, you can kill me and I forgive you. Type shit. Yeah. That's all religion. I'm just saying. Except for the Jews, they said they want everyone that's a non-Jew to be their slave. So other than that, it's about right. You know what I figured out, OG?
What's that?
Is that Jews' religion is more selfish and about them than all the rest of the religions. And you got Islam that's more about all of God. And bitch, you ain't better than God. You ain't better than Allah. And if Allah said it, bitch, you better do what Allah said, or you ass might be dead. Or you might be taxed. Taxed or dead. One of the two. And we're gonna boil your skin or burn your skin. Christians is like, we love everybody. Make sure you give me that money so I can buy me a new jet. You see how that nigga John the Baptist now, because we were cooking that nigga. But yeah, that's what I learned. It's just a lot of different things from each one of them, but it's pretty much the same. Except for Allah, I mean not Allah. Islam is just they down for their Jeep, they down for their Allah. It ain't nothing wrong with it. Because if that's what you believe, right? Faith without works is dead. I listen. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? I think everyone should love everyone. But if you conquer someone and you take what they say, hey, it is what it is. You better learn to fight, motherfucker. Because they ain't gonna be like, oh no, it's okay. We ain't gonna bust you up over your motherfucking head. They gonna do it without question, without asking. And it's okay. I believe in that. Again, I say if you cannot defend what is yours, it's not yours. Because someone else is gonna come take it. And I know Beans don't believe that. She don't like that shit when I say it, but it's true.
Do me a favor, click on that one in the back before we get ready to get up out of here, because you almost hit the 4 hour mark.
Yeah, for sure.
It's for you, Spoon.
Oh my God. All right, here we go. Let me make sure to turn it up. I don't know why it's going all the way down.
For you Christians out there that want all races to come together, I have good news for you. There's a time coming when every white man will lay flat on his face and kiss the boots of the men of God.
That's a fact.
Everyone will.
Pack
For
of
you
woods.
Christians out there that want all races to come together, I have good news for you. There's a time coming
Oh, is
when
it? That was
every
it?
white man will lay flat on his
That's
face
your boy. You see that
and
sign
kiss the
behind him?
boots of the men of God.
Yeah.
Everyone will.
You
For
gonna
you
kiss
Christians
them
out there that
boots?
want all races to come together, I have good news for you. There's a time coming when every white man will lay flat on his.
Yeah, that's what my sister be sending me.
You gotta watch that dude.
Yeah, yeah. Well, is it crazy?
I don't, bro. I ain't listening to that rhetoric. I just said that.
I ain't listening to that rhetoric. That's why I told my mom. That's why I told my mom she was in a cult, man. I said, man, you in a cult, man. I'm sorry, but you acting like a straight moron right now. And this is easy why I said it, because I was upset. I ain't gonna lie. I was mad. I wasn't upset. I was perturbed by what my mom was saying. Something like this: you got every nation underneath the sun as your grandchild. Every nation that you, Asian, black, white, fucking Indian. What else? We ain't got no Indonesian motherfucker, but we got Asian. So we got pretty much every we got race relations over in our motherfucking family. And she gonna call out only the Edomites. Everyone, all the other races is cool, but not the white ones. That's it. Do you fucking hear yourself, moron? God damn. And then she hung up on me. I said, it's okay. Fucking hang up. It's because you're stupid. No, then she really hung up.
You gotta lie.
I said I was mad because it just made no sense to what they were saying. I hate that shit, right? Because I'm like this. You better than that. You better than that. You motherfucking 70, whatever the fuck you is. You better than that. You wait. I expect better. I expect better out of someone. To use race as a motherfucking separation. You literally saying that you love your other races of grandkids better than the one that I fathered, and I don't like that shit. That shit made me want to cut your ass off at that point in time. And she called back, and we had we talked it out and shit. But still, at that point in time, I get pissed off because what she's portraying from the mouth of someone else's interpretation, not her own, but what someone else is saying. And I'm like, you literally are letting someone dictate how you should feel about a nationality or ethnicity that you have in your family. And to me, that just made my blood boil for some odd reason. Because I expect better from mom. I get it from my dad. I get it. But I don't expect that shit from my mom. So that's why I called her moron and stupid. What now? I call her that? I said, what you're saying is stupid and moronic. That's what I said. Yeah. Because that is rhetoric. It's rhetoric. It's not good for it. If you feel that way, why don't you go to one of these other black countries that have all nothing but niggas in it? Because they don't even run those countries. To be honest with you, they don't. They have been colonized too. But they still coming over here trying to be better than y'all. Y'all crazy. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But that's the reason. Okay. Other than that, man, it is 1:04. I should have been in bed a long time ago. Thank y'all for being. I think this was fun. I like having these conversations, these biblical conversations, OG. I know everyone don't like it. It ain't what YouTube, I guess, people like to come over here and talk about. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's important.
Hey, I'll be learning.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to quote any scriptures for me, but you can give me how you feel. Some of that shit be, like I said, motherfuckers, you motherfuckers be saying some shit that don't make no sense. And I'm not saying you're right or you're wrong. I'm just saying it is what it is. Your wife isn't an Edomite. She's Italian, which is closer to the Moors and the Middle Eastern Semitic bloodlines, which is true, but they don't look at it like that, right? They don't look at it like that. They see the skin and say, she white. Even though Even if she was an Edomite, she's still a Jew. They came from the same motherfucking parents. Still a fucking Jew. Guess what Ishmael is? Still a motherfucking Jew. No one has given me a good argument for that yet, besides, oh, it's just about what they believe. The fuck you mean? That nigga was born a Jew. Will always be a Jew. It is what it is. But hey, we up out here. I'm going to give y'all one for the night. Make sure John the Baptist understand that his Christian belief, these motherfuckers be doing this shit. And we are going to be out of here. We're going to do that one. We're going to move that one. We're going to move that one right there. We'll give y'all a good outro. Good outro for the night. Let them Christian boys do what they do. They be up in the pulpit. They be like this. They be like this. And we out.
Of course it hurts. Of course it's fire. Of course it's pain. Of course it's that's hot. God says, shut up. I can handle it. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh God, that hurts. Oh God, I'm so tired. Oh God, I didn't want to lose her. Oh God, I didn't want to have that pain. Oh God, no. Oh, you love me so much, don't you? Yes. Oh God, thank you for what you're making me. You're welcome.